To the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is Super Series, and it is Super Series live here at Online Darts with me, Phil Bars. And today, for the first time, Charlie is joining us. Charlie, how are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, really good, thanks, mate. Looking forward to what will be a long, enjoyable day of darts, and I'm expecting some thrills and spills. How are you doing?
Yeah, all good, mate. All good. Tired from the weekend, long day travelling yesterday, but it's what we do. Caffeine gets you through these things, and looking forward to it. Chat room, come and say hi to Charlie making his debut today on the Super Series stream, and the two big talking points already. There is no big Welsh pairing in Players Championship 24. The Iceman, Geraint Price, which I kind of knew was going to happen. He's not there. Not sure why Johnny isn't playing today, but they are the big two talking points, Charlie.
Yeah, definitely. The two big pairs to be taken out, which I guess some of the higher seeded players will probably not massively mind that, because it'll give them a chance to maybe potentially dodge them. But apart from those two, there's some really good clashes already that we're seeing, and some really good pairings that are set up. So we should be in for a really good, enjoyable day.
Yeah, definitely. Let us know in the chat room as well. The boards are up. What is the board of death today? There's a couple. Charlie's doing 1 to 8. I'm doing 2 to 16. But Charlie, your board 2 looks an absolute minefield. Aspinall, Keegan Brown, Scott Waits, Devon Peterson. Horrid draw for Big Dev. Gabriel Clements, Joe Mernon, and Kim Hybrex, who qualified for the World Series last night against Alan Taban. That looks tasty.
It does. It looks really tasty. I mean, I'm sure Nathan will take a lot of positives from his performance in the European Championships, because he did very well to pull that game back, and he showed some serious bottle to not let that go away. So, if he can come through that group, that will set him up really well. But as we mentioned before we came live, all the roads lead now to the World Championships. So players are going to be trying to click, get the form right and sort of click at the right time.
Oh yeah, completely. It's really, really interesting to see. You have to excuse me as well, everyone. I'm multitasking for the next probably hour and a half doing the live league stuff as well. So I'm typing away on there as we speak. Johnny Haynes has just been Andy Jenkins. So there we go. Gob says in the chat room, keep your eye out for Kim and AD Lewis today. Yeah, don't disagree. James, the Ferret's plastering job taking longer than he thought this weekend. I love that, mate. But we always do it, and Boise always curses someone, Charlie. So let's hope you're a little bit better than him. Who are you fancying today?
I mean, I am an avid Glen Durrant fan. I know he won't win it today. That would be quite incredible. So it was nice to see him win last night, I think it was. To be honest, I do quite like the look of MVG going maybe all the way today. It was impressive on Sunday. It's just whether that defeat will have he's been able to get that out of his mind, and he starts against Gary Blade. So if he can get through that board, I think he's got a good chance. But there's a couple of others, Nathan Aspinall as well, as I said, and potentially Christopher Tyskie as well. I expect him to go quite far today. So there's a couple of names that are floating about now that we've not got Clayton and Price in the mix.
Yeah, massively. I think another one to keep a huge eye out for is Danny Noppert, who is in just absolutely sublime form as always. So yeah, look, I agree. I think MVG will have a good one. I like the look of Noppy. Like you say, I think it will come from one of the usuals. Peter Wright, let's see what darts he's chucking. Will he stick with those B-52 bombers that he produced in Salzburg, or will he go to the more traditional world champ or element one, which will be interesting? Boise is in the chat room as well. And as I say that, the sun comes beaming through. It's been raining all morning. Mike says, I've got Ratajski to win today. Yeah, good call. Glenn is in. How are we doing, mate? Juanita, as always. Malachi is in. Simon. Daniel says, morning, Phil. Great new addition to the team. Yep, Charlie's smashing it, mate. Glenn's three each ways are Searle, Cullen, and MVG. Yeah, look, there was huge signs at the weekend that MVG is not far away from the big green machine we all know.
Yeah, I thought MVG was really impressive, wasn't he, on over the weekend? I mean, I think he'll probably be kicking himself a little bit more that he didn't get the job done earlier than what he would have liked to, and he let the game between him and Aspinall sort of come back in.
Signs at the weekend that MVG is not far away.
You know, sort of come back into sort of being there. But I think he just he'll be kicking himself with the amount of doubles that he missed, won't he, for that final? And he'll have probably seen that as the perfect opportunity to win another title, but he let it slip to Rob Cross.
Completely, yeah. It's going to be interesting. We're probably 5 or so minutes away from starting in Barnsley. Charlie is in as well. It's all good. Jonathan says, hi, all seeds are all on Dark Connect. Yep. Dark Connect is all up and loaded as always. That's where we'll follow it. I don't know. I haven't looked. Have they said what the 2 streaming boards are yet, Charlie?
I don't think they have. I can't see if they have or not. They may have done. No, I think. Well, I don't think so. There may be one on obviously on the match centre. They've got Peter Wright and Mark McGeaney warming up.
Where's my phone? Let's have a look. It'll probably be on Twitter somewhere. I'll have a look in a second. Glenn, I don't know about Johnny, but I don't think Gez is going to be there all week. I was obviously not name dropping, but I spent a good 2.5 hours with him on the train from Munich to Salzburg, and he said he was only doing 2 days anyway, because he was Thursday and Friday. He had other stuff on, so I think he was only doing 2, and him pulling out. I don't think we'll see him for a day. Glenn says board 1, which is the Aspinall board and the Smith board. I haven't looked at the Michael Smith board yet. Let's have a look. Where's Bully Boy? 13. That's decent as well. Yeah, good board. Yeah, that's not bad. Craig is in as well. How we doing, mate? I tell you, Chizzy's got an okay-ish board. On board 11, that's not the worst.
No, you probably would expect him to do well and come through that board, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Again, well, Luke Humphries and on board 12, Luke Humphries has got Alan Souter and Daryl Gurney's in on that board as well.
Yeah. Correct, Gob. Again, Gob is going to be floating in and out the chat room all day, the same as Boise. I'm sure Jar will be around at some point as well. All the team will be in and around. Mike, every now and then when there's places come up, we stick something on Twitter, mate. So keep your eye out. Craig, yeah, Salzburg was really good. Thanks, buddy. Lovely city, by the way. Anyone that's not been, very nice. What else have we got? Tugboat is in as well. Hope we are all good. Chizzy must be exhausted. Yeah. Congratulations to Chizzy as well on the arrival of little one. Simon says Heta to do well this week. Yeah, I don't disagree. Charlie played some good stuff in Salzburg, and he's coming along nicely. Is the Heat?
Yeah, he is. I mean, look, he just needs to sustain it. I think for now, I think he needs to sustain the period that he's in now. And look, he just needs to kick on. I have been really impressed by Damon Heta. You know, he's impressed me, and he comes up against Dirk, and you know, again, that won't be an easy tie for him. But you know, you'd expect him to sort of grow as the days go on. But I definitely expect him to sort of keep clicking, and he's going to be really keen now to kick on now with the Worlds just around the corner.
Completely, yeah. So yeah, no, I agree. What else have we got? Jonathan, when's the Matt Porter interview coming out? As soon as I can get it edited, mate. Hopefully, as soon as we're done today, I'm going to get it edited. So as soon as I can physically get it onto YouTube, you will have it. I promise you. Can Matt Ward come on this week? I don't know. I will drop him a message and ask. Matt Ward getting a lot of love. Morning, Pete. Hope you are good. Johnny, the BFG. Who's Stuart Kellett playing? KO Kellett. Decent back in the day. Just looking. Gary Anderson on the same board as Jose de Souza. Gary Anderson needs a big week. He's only, I say he's only just. He's either only just in or he's outside. Let's have a look. The race for the Players' Championships. I was having a look the other day. And I know he wasn't. Where's Gando? So he's just inside. I'd say just about $3,500. So look, for someone of Gary Anderson's caliber, that's not good enough. Boise, absolutely. 30-hour days would be huge. Simon, going to speak to a few. One wants to come on. Not Matt, but one of the other managers is going to come on, I think. And I will speak to Matt and see if he wants to jump on at some point. So, yeah, the race for the Players' Championships on. There's only, I think, 6 events to go.
Be interesting to see how Joe Cullen does.
Yeah, go on, Charlie.
It'll be interesting to see how Joe Cullen does today, because his semi-final against Rob Cross was woeful, and I think he'll probably agree with that. So he'll be keen to sort of put that behind him and get back to how he was prior to that performance.
Yeah, look, with what Joe's gone through, I'm just so pleased that he even went and got there. Obviously, for those that don't know, he sadly lost his mum only about a week ago. So to even go was unreal. I missed. No, we don't need it yet. The Barney alarm's not needed just yet, boys. But don't worry, we have it all here lined up. The Darts Guru is in. Hope you are well. The actual matches, there are 2 stream boards on PDC TV, which is subscription. I think there's a pass for the 4 days for about $2.99, I think. But anyone that hasn't got PDC TV, good value. MVG started brightly, just the casual 111 average as he leads Gary Blades 2-0. We've got Scandalous from Tunisia. Hi, hope you are well. Getting over into the Tunisian audience, always a good thing.
Yeah, Yellow Klassen's taken a 1-0 lead against Danny Noppert. Noppert's now on 2-4-6 with Klassen sat on 60 to break through to go 2-0
up. Again, Yellow fighting to keep that tour card. Probably will lose it, but he's going to give it everything between now and then. Yeah, realistically, Yellow needs to get to the Players' Championship and the Worlds to have any chance of keeping that tour card.
But he's missed. He was at 50. He's missed darts at a double. Noppert's now down to 70, so this would be a huge steal for Danny Noppert. And he takes it out and levels the game at 1-1. So Yellow Klassen missing darts at the double. And it's 1-1 in that game.
Dave, 2 seconds. I'll have a look and I'll tell you because I've got the live league up as well. Not sure if he's changed the barrel, but it certainly looks as if he's changed the back end of the dart. Glenn says slow start for MVG. Yeah, he's only averaging 118.66. Yeah, James. Yeah, no, we know he's safe, but he'll just want to push on and not be in and around the lower ends of the seeding. Kev says, I think a Dutchman will win. Quite possibly. Dutch dart seems to be flying right now. I was waiting for that one, God. That's your favourite topic of conversation. Has Ryan Searle done enough? Shall we start the calculations now, Gob? Has Ryan Searle done enough to get to the match play next year? Let's get it in early. George says, Ryan Searle will win today. Look, he's playing really well. New little thing that I see that Darts Connect have added on the live bit hit. Let me sort the cropping out. They've actually put the seedings in now as well, which is good.
James Wade's gone 2-0 up. He's broken Andy Bolton on board 3, sorry. And Danny Noppert has broken Jelle Klassen to go 2-1 up.
MVG 5-0 up, averaging 114. I'll tell you what, there's an interesting one developing on your board 4, Charlie. Dirk van Dijvenbode needs to find a result. Form has not been great of late.
Yeah, he's been out of form quite a bit. I mean, he's put a 180 in at the start of the leg, and Gert de Vos has only put in 45. So I think Dirk's just basically shown us both up there because he's just put back-to-back 180s in, leaving 1-4-1, and he's trailing 2-1 here on board 4. Whether he'll take this out, this would be quite spectacular if he did. No, 94. So after 9 darts, Dirk leaves 47 with De Vos on 3-5-6. And as you mentioned there, yeah, Dirk's just completely dropped his form. He's just nowhere near what we kind of became accustomed to. So he'll be keen to turn that around. And he does. He turns it around, and it's 2-1 now. So he'll be looking to use that. On board 3, James Wade has gone 3-0 up against Andy Bolton.
MVG's average is going to plummet as he misses 4 darts to leave himself on 7. But gets the job done. Match average of 107 in the end. Not a bad start to life for Michael van Gerwen. Board 16, Ryan Searle led 2-0, but he's been pegged back by medium-sized Hendo. That's now 2 apiece. And on board 9, Martin Thomas, someone that we've seen on the live league, playing to a very capable standard lead. Jose de Souza 2-1.
Jelle Klassen has levelled up on board 8, so it's 2-2 between him and Danny Noppert. Peter Wright's 3-1 up against Mark McGeaney on board 5.
Wow, so we got floating around. Board 11, Damon Hetta is behind against Dirk Towneckers. Somewhat of a surprise brewing there, potentially. Smudger, Ross Smith, 2-all with Jake Jones as Jose de Souza levels it up at 2 apiece. Luke Humphreys, 4-1 up on Alan Suter.
So between Dirk and De Vos, Dirk needs 59 now. That's Dirk van Dijvenbode to level the game at 2-all, and he's missed on double 8, and now De Vos if he can take out 30, that will give him a 3-1 lead, so a bit of a cushion over the Dutchman. But he now misses more doubles, and van Dijvenbode will get a second chance to level the match up here on board 4.
Just having a look on Twitter, everyone. Some people saying the streams and that not started. Let's have a look. See what info I can find for you.
Well, it's a story of missed doubles here, Phil, on the board between Dirk and DeVos. Miss plenty. I mean, DeVos has just gone bust, and Dirk has finally taken it out. So doubles are not they're not at the double so far between these two, but it's 2-2. Dirk from 2-0 down has pulled it back on there. Peter Wright's running away at 4-1 against Mark McGeaney on board 5, and Dimitri Vandenberg is leading Boris Koltsov 3-2 on board 6.
Juanita's not going to like this, but Dirk Towneckers is now 3-1 up on the Heat Damon Heta. Someone asked what monstrosities Peter Wright's using. Yeah, I think we'd all like to know that, but he's not on the streaming board. And into that question, Tugboat says, Phil, can you see any logic behind Wright swapping darts? He used those awful ones in a TV event, but it will probably be Old Faithfuls today. Yeah, look, I don't get it. Look, I understand that you're searching for something, but he always goes back to one of two, Charlie. It's either the World Championship ones or the Element ones. They're the ones that work. So if you're going to experiment, try experimenting with a version of them, not going from 22 gram to a 28 bomb.
Yeah, every time I watch the stream when I'm not on, everyone asks the same thing of what is he going to turn up with. So it's an interesting one. It's 3-3 between Danny Noppert and Yellow Klassen on board 8. The one that I'm looking at between Mike De Decker and Brendan Dolan. De Decker is 4-1 up on board 7. Dimitri's put a cushion between him and Boris Koltsov and leads 4-2. And so a couple of the games starting to have a bit of a gap between them. And Joe Cullen's just taken out 8-8 to lead Kieran Tian 4-2 on board 1.
Good stuff. Jose levels up 3 apiece with Martin Thomas, is developing into a nice little game. What else have we got? Ryan Searle back in front, 4-3 against Big John. Everyone asking about PDC TV. I'm not sure what's going on yet, but the actual stream games haven't started yet. They are still warming up, which says to me there may be some kind of internet issue or from the venue. I'm not sure what the fibre connection is like in Barnsley. Any of our Barnsley contingent in the chat room, let us know.
Peter Wright's opened up a 5-1 lead now over Matt McGean, and he's just put in a 180 to start the leg. So, and another 180 from Peter Wright. So back-to-back 180s now, and he leads 5-1 against Matt McGean. He's blown him away on board 5.
Alan Suter back to 5-3. Could he or Luke, can he get over the line? God will be happy on board 3 though, Charlie.
He will, yes. James Wade's opened up a 5-1 lead over Andy Bolton. And just as I say that, Peter Wright has beaten Mark McGeaney 6-1 on board 5. So that'll be Michael Hunter-Buckner and James Wilson stepping up on there next. But yes, James Wade leading Andy Bolton by 5-1. Again, impressive from Wadey. And you'd expect him to get the job done now. And Yellow Klassen is beating Danny Noppert 4-3 on board 8. That's going to be a real cracker on board 8. I'm expecting that to go all the way. Dimitri van den Berg has also got over the line against Boris Koltsov and has beaten him by 6 legs to 2.
Damon Heta has one back, but he still trails Dirk Tauneckers 4-2 at the moment. And Jose de Souza has found a break of throw. He leads Martin Thomas 4-3 on board 9. Suter has another one back. It's now 5-4. Is Coolhand getting edgy? I've got a result as well. Ross Smith 6-2 over Jake Jones on board 14. And you've got a result on board 1, Charlie?
I have, yes. I was just about to come to that. Joe Cullen beating Kieran Tian 6 legs to 2. Nathan Aspinall and Keegan Brown has just kicked off and just started on board 2. So that will be, you'd expect that to be a very enjoyable game between the two. Jelle Klassen and Danny Noppert, they're going, there's been, it's 4-3 so far to Jelle Klassen. So keep an eye on that game as it progresses. Mike De Decker is leading Brendan Dolan by 5 legs to 2, and Dirk van Dijvenbode is beating Geert de Vos by 4 legs to 3. But Andy Bolton has another leg back against James Wade, 5-2 now to the Scotsman, but I expect Wadey to get over the line hopefully in the next couple of minutes.
As well. Mark says PDC TV stream is now up. Yeah, I'm guessing they fixed the connection issue. Colin is in. Hope you are well. Mark, thanks for that. Kieran says, afternoon, guys. Afternoon, Kieran. Jamie says, any of the big names not there? Oh, come to that in a second. But Alan Sousa is now 5-all with Luke Humphreys. Humphreys has the darts.
Yeah, in the preview, Phil, you mentioned who we fancied. Jon, one of the names you mentioned was Danny Noppert. Well, he's now 5-3 down against Jelle Klassen. Jelle Klassen has just broken him, and to start the leg off, it started with a 1-7-7. So a huge start for Jelle Klassen there. He leads 5-3 at the moment on board 8.
Also, in this noble leg against the darts, Alan Sousa starts with a maximum. Luke Humphreys is under all kinds of pressure. He was cruising, but Suits has now wrestled the darts away. Unless, cool hand, no treble, I was going to say, unless he can find a whopper, and he cannot. Alan Sousa is about to spin this game on its head. Oh, that's magical. Alan Sousa against the darts in a deciding leg, 180, 93, 174 to the 54 after 9 darts.
Well, Andy Bolton's taken another leg back against James Wade. That's now 5-3 to the Englishman. And with Jelle Klassen and Danny Noppert, Klassen's left 84 with Noppert on 2-4-4. So, of course, if Klassen takes that out, he'll then win and knock out a man who's been quite impressive over the last couple of weeks.
Alan Sousa gets the job done, 6-5, a 12-dart break of throw to complete a magical comeback. But going to come back to you, Charlie. Board 8, it's done and dusted.
It's done and dusted, yes. It's taken Jelle Klassen just the 2 darts to take out 84, and he knocks out Danny Noppert. So an early finish for Noppy in that one. There's another couple of big games going on at the moment. The one that I'm looking at now is Brendan Dolan versus Mike De Decker. That's 5-4 to Mike De Decker. Dolan has the darts now to level it up. and then we may be going into a last leg decider.
Oh, a couple of big ones as well. Board 9, the special one, Jose de Souza, still has that all-important break of throw. However, let me just stick with this throw. Martin Thomas possibly about to wrestle the darts back and send us to another noble, only 43. Not enough. So, Jose de Souza, 142 to win it. Martin Thomas, 130 to send us to a decider. But de Souza has the darts. And he tees up tops. So, unless Martin Thomas can produce a tongue topper, Jose de Souza should get 3 match darts. Oh my word! But Martin Thomas does produce a tongue topper to 130 to send us to a noble.
And there's been another result on my board. And board 3, James Wade has got the job done against Andy Bolton 6-3. So Wade is through. And Brendan Dolan needs 86 to level it up against Mike De Decker. De Decker not on a finish. So that one we could be going to a last leg decider as well.
Oh, Martin Thomas has just started 22 after doing all the hard work. He just handed the momentum back to Jose de Souza. Flo says, hey guys, greetings from Germany. Thanks for broadcasting the game in such a great way. I appreciate it. Our pleasure, mate. Absolutely our pleasure for having you along. Dave says, it isn't Noppy anymore. It's the freeze, winky face. He'll always be Noppy to me.
Oh, Brendan Dolan. He had 3 darts at 4 and he's missed the double. He missed 3 doubles. Mike De Decker sat on 32 following a 150 setup. And this would be a real steal for Mike De Decker if he could finish this. But he's bust it, so Brendan Dolan gets another life on board 7. And again, it's bust again here, Phil. That's 2. Both players busting. Brendan Dolan has now bust on double 1, and Mike De Decker will have 3 darts at 32 to have another go at taking this out. And he does just that. So Mike De Decker has beaten Brendan Dolan on board 7, and the next up on that board is Aaron Beanie versus Andy Hamilton.
Oh, Jose de Souza has missed match darts. He's left a tricky 6. But after the last leg, it's if he gets a go. 1-2-1 for Thomas to win it. Couldn't, 2 legs in a row, could he? 2 tongue toppers for Thomas. No, not this time, but he tees up tops. So Jose de Souza with a tricky looking double 3. This is not the nicest. Last dart in hand. We don't know which way he's gone, whether it's a double 3 or a 1-double-1 job, but Jose de Souza survives a scare. Yeah,
another result coming in on my boards now. Dirk Van Dijvenbode has got the job done. The one that I'm looking at, though, that's just going on now is Keegan Brown versus Nathan Aspinall. Brown is leading by 3 legs to 1. And Kev says in the chat room, Keegan Brown averaging 110 against Aspinall.
Decent.
And Keegan Brown takes another leg off Nathan Aspinall and leads by 4 legs to 1. So could we see an upset on that board, on board 2? And Michael Hunter-Buckner's opened up a 2-0 lead against James Wilson on board 5.
Gonna check in on this one. Damon Heta looks as if he's going to send this one to a Noble against Dirk Towneckers, but the Heat will need to find a break of throw in the deciding leg. And it is 5 apiece. Here we go to the Noble. Towneckers starts with a 140. Marco says the Asp averaging 116 and still 4-1 down. Absolutely.
He is. He should be able to peg that one back. He's left 76 with Keegan Brown on 113. So this really is a must go for Nathan Aspinall. It'd be huge for him to take this one out. But he only gets 36, so double top he's left himself on. Keegan Brown will have 3 darts at 113 to stretch his lead. Can't do that. And Nathan Aspinall has brought it back to 4-2. So that one is a real classic. Christoph Kachuk's opened up a 3-0 lead against Gavin Carlin. So that'll be a very, that's one-sided affair, as well as Michael Unterbuchner's legs against James Wilson leading 3-0. And Kevin McDine has just opened a 1-0 lead against Cian Barry as well on board 8.
Yeah, Towneckers. Sorry, Juanita, you're not going to want to hear this, but Towneckers is on 16 after 12. All Damon Heta can do, he needs a maximum to put the pressure on. Nothing else will do. Otherwise, Towneckers, no finish. Towneckers has minimum 6 darts to beat Damon Heta. And he only needs 1 shock in the first round. The Heat departs. Dirk Towneckers 6-5 over Damon Heta. Niall Curtin in the chat room. Welcome along, my friend. See you next week for Champions Week. What else have we got? Brian says, is this streamed anywhere? Legally, the only place to watch these games is on PDC TV, which is part of the PDC website. They have 2 streaming boards. That's why we bring it to you this way. Some people do try dodgy streams. However, PDC are very hot on it and they soon get taken down and you lose your channel, which is not what you want. Ryan Murray gets the job done, 6-3 over Jason Heaver. Wow, Keegan Brown's just taken out. I think he took out a 1-1-3 on my board, on board 2, and has opened up a 5-2 lead over Nathan Aspinall, who's just opened up with a 180 on his throw as well. So it's all to do for the Asp on board 2. It's one of those games, you look at it and you think, I've done absolutely nothing wrong here, and I'm getting one handed to me. Yeah. But he is on a 9-darter on board 2. He's hit back-to-back 180s here, Nathan Aspinall. Oh, my God, Phil. He's hit the 9-darter. Nathan Aspinall has hit a 9 on board 2, and that is incredible. He's gone 5-3 behind, but Nathan Aspinall has hit the big 9. On debut, Charlie gets a 9-darter. God will be crying into his lunch. The Asp with the magical 9. Let's all get our breath. Oh, Gob's not a happy boy. He keeps missing the nines. They all happen when he's not on.
Christoph Kachuk's opened up a 5-0 lead over Gavin Carlin. He's averaging 106. So pretty routine from him. In the game between Nathan Aspinall, where, of course, we've just witnessed a 9-darter, Keegan Brown needs 104 to round off the match in what has been a breathtaking affair. But he's bust 104. Nathan Aspinall sat on tops and takes it out in 1. So Nathan Aspinall 4, Keegan Brown 5. Asp has the darts to level it up on board 2.
Michael Smith, 106 average on the other streaming board, 6-3 win over Josh Payne. I can't remember who it was, but someone asked any news on the Red Dragon Josh Payne darts. I think they're still working on them, but I will try and find out for you.
The game I'm trying to keep an eye on, Phil, is the Aspinall Keegan Brown game. Aspinall averaging 116, trailing by 4 legs to 5. Keegan Brown sat on 167 with Aspinall on 64. As Marco says in the chat room, Asp is back 5-4 now. But both players sat Asp on 64, Brown on 65. This is must-go territory for Nathan Aspinall to level the game up, and he misses it. He misses darts at the double, and Keegan Brown will have 3 at 65 to round off the match, and he does just that in 2. So Keegan Brown has taken out Nathan Aspinall, averaging 103, Keegan Brown, to the Asps 114, and he takes it out to progress through on board 2.
It's a 9. And loses. Absolute sickener. Andrew says, how is Glenn Durrant lately? Hope he is well. Drowning my sorrows. I lost darts match last night. Hey, don't worry about it, mate. Plenty more. Win 1, lose 1. Doesn't matter. Just keep improving, mate. It's good that we're all back playing in competitive circumstances, whether that's at the top level in the PDC or at amateur level in the pub with your mates.
Another result, Phil, relatively not too much of a competition between James Wilson and Michael Unterbuchner. Unterbuchner has rounded off a 6-1 victory over Wilson. Next up on that board, on board 5, so we've had 2 6-1 wins on that one. Next one is Chris Dobie, versus Jeffrey Dezwan. So that should be a really good game on board 5.
Yeah, definitely. What else have we got in the chat room? Tom, no, Price, I think he's having a week off, mate. I don't think we'll see him this week. And again, man of the moment, I know it's on Charlie's board. Florian Hempel introduced himself to the world in Salzburg, and he's doing it again today on board 3.
He is, yes. He's averaging 103. He's left himself double 8 to take up a 5-1 lead, and he's done exactly that against Steve Beaton. Beaton averaging just 88, and Hempel has got the darts to see out this one 6-1. Christoph Kachuk's also leading 5-1 against Gavin Carlin, but Carlin's got tops now to to reduce the deficit to 5-2, but has missed start, so Krzysztof Kachuk can round this one off, and that would be another 6-1 win on my boards.
Flying through. Board 16, Scott Mitchell 2-2 with Gert Enches at the moment. It's a tiny little game just getting underway. David Evans against William O'Connor on board 13. Rusty Jake is 4-1 up on Jim McEwen. Jim had a great time in Bridlington over the weekend, but being handed it by the Austrian at the moment. 103.7 average from Rusty. Matthew Edgar is 3-0 up against Ted Evans. Ted Evans only averaging 77. But what must be going through Matt Edgar's head right now, Charlie? Because unless he can make the Worlds, he's probably going to lose his tour card. And even making the Worlds wouldn't guarantee it.
Yeah, I mean, it must be a really frustrating period for him because, you know, you're kind of fighting a losing battle, aren't you, really? But I guess when you're in that situation, you haven't got anything to lose. So for him, he's just got to try and just do as best as he can, play, just to be relaxed and playing as best as he can and hope that he can retain that tour card should he lose it. But one for the chat room, Florian Hempel needs 53 to beat Steve Beaton. Another 6-1 win it would be should he take this out. He doesn't. Steve Beaton will come back to try and take out 18 to reduce that game to 5-2. Andrew Gilding is beating Karol Sedlacek 4-3 in that one. And in board 6, and Andy Hamilton is leading 2-1 against Aaron Beeney on board 7.
Wheels TV says, is Max Hopper in this tournament? Yes, he is. The Maximizer, he's on the same board as Gary Anderson, I think. Andrew says, I'll have his card. Also, just gone live now on board 5. Chris Dobie against Jeffrey Dizwan. Chris Dobie, so unlucky last night. Average was 105 and got one handed to him.
That's going to be a really good game between them two. Both opened up with a 140 each. Dobie's just put another 140 in there, so that you'd expect him to really be both players really to be going at it, and quite high averages in that one. Florian Hempel has put in 300 visits so far, so he's on 200 with Steve Beaton on 246. He'll be looking to round that one out. And Roby John Rodriguez is leading 2-1 against Ron Muhlenkamp on board 4.
Yeah. Stephen asks, is Baggish playing this week? Yes, he is. And he's on board 4. And he plays Glen Durrant. Now, that's a good tie for both of them.
That one, I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm kind of glad it's on the board that I can follow. Both players will be looking now. Glenn obviously will take a bit of confidence from last night, but it isn't. I think it's a great opportunity for both players to, you know, sort of regain or refine that form that they've probably been missing over the last sort of, or for Durrant for the last sort of couple of months, really. And Florian Hempel has finished off Steve Beaton, 96 average, 6-2. He's beaten the Englishman Steve Beaton. Jeffrey Dizwan has opened up a 1-0 lead over Chris Dobie as well.
Yeah, got a couple of games. And as I say there, Rusty Jake has beaten Jim McEwen 6-1. Good stuff. Gert Enches has spun it round. He's now 3-2 up against Scotty Dog. Scott Mitchell. A couple in the chat room. Some good questions. Keep them coming. We will get them as and when we can. Where was it? Shoot on Sight says, does he not keep his tour card if he stays in the 64? Yeah, he does. He keeps it. He's got to be in the 64. But if you look on dartsrankings.com, mate, it's the best website for rankings by a mile. There's a tour card race, and with the money he's defending from 2 years ago, at the moment he's outside the 64. Actually, I'll tell you exactly where he is because I've got it up here. Tour card race.
Kean Barry's opened up a 5-3 lead now over Kevin McDine on board 8, and quite an enjoyable one between Karol Sedlacek and Andrew Gilding. It's now 5-4 to Gilding, and he's got the darts now to round off what has been an enjoyable game between the two players. Mervyn King and Lisa Ashton are just warming up on board 3.
So yeah, at the moment, Matthew Edgar is 66 on the tour car race, 34. But as it stands, he's not in the World Championships and he's not in the Players' Championship finals. So he's not going to add to that 34,000 considerably unless he can get there. Yes, there's Pro Tours, but 500 quid here, a grand here, when the rest are all in the Worlds, probably isn't going to cut it. Suits has got a card. He's on his first year and he is already up to 65 so Suits will be fine. And as we have said that in the chat room, is telling us that Matthew Edgar has beaten Ted Everts 6-0. Flo says as well, do you think Rob Cross will be a contender for the Worlds? Look, I think... Do I think he can win the Worlds? No. Do I think he can compete? Yes.
Yeah, I'd agree with you on that one, Phil. Jeffrey Deswan and Dobie is one of the games I'm keeping an eye on at the moment. On board 5, and at the moment it's Deswan who leads by 2 legs to 1, averaging 110 to Dobie's 106. Both players will do well to get out of that game. Roby John Rodriguez is 2-all. He's locked with Ron Muhlenkamp on board 4. And Andrew Gilding has just got over the line against Karol Sedlacek. And next up on that board, it's Vincent van der Voort versus Lewis Williams.
Oh, good game. Big fan of that one. I see Niall in the chat room says it's a pity the Irish qualifier hasn't been able to go ahead this year for the Worlds. Are you still under restrictions in Ireland at the moment, mate? Let us know in the chat room.
And Deswan has just broken Chris Dobie. So he's leading by 3 legs to 1 on board 5. Bit of a gap between them. And another one that's developing quite nicely is Kevin McDine and Kean Barry. Kean Barry's leading by 5 legs to 4.
William O'Connor 3-0 up on David Evans at the moment.
Scott Waits has also opened up a 2-0 lead against Devon Peterson. Peterson averaging just 88 against Scotty. And he's just had a visit of 60 and 41. So under pressure is Devon.
It's worrying. There seems no sign of this Devon Peterson slump breaking at the moment.
Yeah, it would be worrying for him. He is really in a slump. And Kean Barry now needs 54. If he can take this out, he'll wrap up a 6-4 victory over Kevin McDine. And he does just that. He gets the job done. against the Englishman Keane Barry is through on board 8.
That's a shame, that is, Niall. Unfortunately, we can't show live games. It's PDC's content and it's copyrighted, so we can't, unfortunately. Oh,
Chris Dobie's levelled up. Yeah, breaks back against Jeffrey Deswan. 3-3 in that one. Mervyn King's also opened up a 1-0 lead against Lisa Ashton. And Devon's finally got on the board against Scott Waits and trails by 2 legs to 1.
Some games just getting underway. Stephen Bunting against Boris Kirchmar. Board 10 is just getting underway. Willie O'Connor is now 4-0. Jonathan, I think with the way the tour is coming back, Matt actually speaks about this during the interview, so I won't ruin it, but he does talk about what's going to happen next year.
Lisa Ashton has levelled up against the King. It's now 1-1 between them on board 3, and on the board between Chris Dobie and Jeffrey Deswan, board 5. Dobie has just taken out 96 to lead, break Deswan, and have the darts to go 5-3 up in that one. So he's turned that game on its head.
Dobe's been playing well recently and not really got the results he deserves.
Yeah, I agree. On another board, Andy Hamilton's opened up to 4-3 now against Aaron Beanie. So that one's ticking along really nicely on board 7. So keep an eye on that one. Ron Muhlenkamp is leading Roby John Rodriguez by 4 legs to 2. And Devon Peterson has come from 2-0 down to level the game up at 2-2, averaging 93. So Devon will be looking to hopefully kickstart some form as the world's edge ever closer.
Scott Mitchell has broken back and now leads 5-4 against Gerton Enches. This is a real tidy game from both. 97 and 95 averages respectively. Big competitive game this is, like in this one.
Chris Dobie sat now on 60 to lead Deswan by 5 legs to 3. And he's done just that. So Deswan has no room for error now against the Englishman Dobie. He trails by 5 legs to 3. Ron Muhlenkamp is leading Roby John Rodriguez 5 legs to 2, and Mervyn King has just held
couple
against Lisa
of results. First up, board 13, William O'Connor 6-0 over David Evans. And board 9, if I'm not mistaken, I've taken my eye off this one a little bit, but I swear Jack Main was 4-1 up, but has just lost 6-4 to Neil Zonneveld. 5 legs on the bants for the Dutchman to see off Jack Main.
Yeah, and board 7, for anyone that's watching, Aaron Beanie has just levelled up 4-4. Now, when that game is over, we will have Raymond van Barneveld versus Jamie Hughes on board 7. So that will be
everyone. We know what's coming.
Enjoy that one. Lewis Williams is 1-1 with Vincent van der Voort. And Chris Dobie now needs 130 to round off a victory against Tazwan.
Yeah. We are using Darts Connect for what you see on screen, mate. Daryl Gurney just broken to take a 2-0 lead on Wayne Jones on board 12. Super Chin slipping down the averages. Now the world number 23. 2.5 years ago, he was top 4. What a slide this has been from Chin.
I think that was 5 missed darts at a double there for Chris Dobie. And Dazwan has held his throw to take back to 5-4, but will need to break the Dobie throw. And it's not looking likely as Chris Dobie puts in a maximum. And Ron Muhlenkamp has also finished off his game on board 4 against Roby John Rodriguez. He's won 6 legs to 2.
Scotty Mitchell is in a noble with Gert Nenches. And it's a little bit edgy, this one. Played some good stuff, but this final leg, there's a lot on it. And a 2 treble visit here, and Gert Nenches is favourite. What can he find?
Lisa Ashton has levelled up 2-2 with Mervyn King.
I said 2 trebles and he was favourite. A maximum. He's in complete control now. Down to 1-4-2 after 9 on the Mitchell throw. What has the former world champion got? Only a ton to leave 160. So realistically, Gert Nenches has 6 darts to take this out. Will it go in 3 or will he just tee it up?
Result on my board, Phil. I'll jump in quickly before yours is finished. Chris Dobie has beaten Jeffrey Dazwan 6 legs to 4. And I'd expect a result in Andy Hamilton and Aaron Beanie very shortly. Hamilton leading by 5 legs to 4 and has just clocked in a 180 to start the leg off.
Right, here we go. Mitchell can only leave a ton. So Gert Nenches has got 80 to break throw and seal a win in the Noble. He should get at least 1 match start, maybe 2. Just has to keep them straight. And he has fluffed his lines from 80. Only scores 24. Disaster for Nenches. Can Mitchell take out a ton? That's going to sting. Scotty Mitchell, last start in hand, takes out 100 to win 6-5. And Gert Nenches has hit a 180 in the last leg. But his setup play was not good from 1-4-2. And Scotty Dog marches on.
Yeah, Vincent van der Voort's 3-1 up now against Lewis Williams. Merv King taken out tops to lead Lisa Ashton 3-2, and Scott Waits is leading Devon Peterson 4-3. Now in the game on board 7, Andy Hamilton has got 1-2-2 to take out with 3, with Aaron Beanie not even on a finish. And as soon as that game's done, Phil, we know exactly what time it is.
Yes, we do. Get ready, folks. Get ready. Rob Cross is 3-0 up on John Brown, averaging 102.5. Daryl Gurney is now taking his average over the ton mark, 3-1 up on Wayne Jones. Callum Ridds, the Riot, 3-1 up on Jonathan Worsley. And Adam Hunt trails Barry Van Peer 5-4. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room. What games are you keeping your eye on at the moment at home?
Rob Cross is leading John Brown on board 8 by 3 legs to 0, averaging 102. And Andy Hamilton has left himself 8 to round off the game, misses it. So we may be waiting to see Barney here at the Super Series, as Aaron Beanie needs to take out 52 to take us into a last leg decider. And he does. So it's 5-all on board 7 between Andy Hamilton and Aaron Beanie.
Board 10, Boris Kirchmar has just levelled it up against Stephen Bunting.
Yeah, Scott Waits is now 5-3 ahead of Devon Peterson. Mervyn King 4-2 ahead against Lisa Ashton. Vincent van der Voort 4-1 up against Lewis Williams. And as I mentioned, we are into a last leg decider between Beanie and Hamilton. Beanie has opened up with a ton. Hamilton has opened up with 42.
Adrian Lewis underway on board 13. He is 1 apiece with Luke Woodhouse. Jamie, we'll do Yankee Clipper first. Says, good morning, boys. Hope everyone is well today. We are all good, mate. We are all good. And Jamie says, serious question. What does MV2 actually do with runners-up trophies? Well, put it this way. They don't go in his suitcase.
It's a good question, that.
I think they get left in the venue. He's not one for runners-up trophies, as he said in his post-match interview on ITV with Dan.
Darius Labanauskas has just broken Ryan Meikle on board 1. And I'm just trying to keep an eye on the board between Andy Hamilton, board 7, and Aaron Beanie. Beanie has left himself 84 after 12 darts. Andy Hamilton stuck on 260 and won't leave a finish. So this could go the way of Aaron Beanie, who's clawed this game back. This time, folks, we know exactly what time it is. In a couple of minutes' time, as Beanie's left 32 now to round off a 6-5 victory against Andy Hamilton. Hamilton's still left on a ton. Which way will the game swing as Beanie misses darts?
Adrian Lewis has gone 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. There's some great questions in the chat room. We'll come to them when we get a short minute. You guys absolutely smashing it today for us. Got a result as well. Callum Ridd, 6-1 win over John Worsley.
Oh, honestly, this game, it keeps offering the surprise, Phil. Beanie has just thrown away darts at a double, and Andy Hamilton can now steal on 20, and he does exactly that. So Andy Hamilton has got through by the skin of his teeth on board 7, and Rob Cross is also making light work of John Brown on board 8. He leads 5-0. Sorry, 6-0 with 107 average. It's done for Rob Cross, and he's picking up where he's left off as Vincent van der Voort also wins 6-1 against Lewis Williams.
Good stuff developing here. Stephen Bunting has just broken. He's now 5-3 up on Boris Kirchmar. And thanks to Glenn, Peter Wright will be on one of the stream boards next. So we'll be able to see what he's throwing. I know everyone's been asking, what do we reckon? I reckon he's gone back to the gold elements.
Yeah, any Lisa Ashton fans out there, sadly she's fallen to Mervyn King. He's beaten her 6 legs to 2. Steve Lennon's tied at 1-1 with Carl Wilkinson on board 5. And of course, just waiting to see when board 7 gets underway.
He's just gone to warming up stage, everyone. You know what that means. He's on the board for the first time in Super Series 7. This one's for you, Jar. The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond van Barneveld is about to get underway on board 7 against Jamie Hughes. Everyone loves a bit of the Barney alarm.
Yeah, really impressive there from Rob Cross to dispatch of John Brown without dropping a leg. Of course, as you mentioned there with the Barney alarm, he's up next against Jamie Hughes on board 7. Carl Wilkinson is leading Steve Lennon by 2 legs to 1. And Darius Labanauskas on the first board is Ryan Meek by 4 legs to 2.
So what else have we got? Let's have a look around the board. Adrian Lewis now 2-2 with Luke Woodhouse. Getting big times for Luke Woodhouse. At the Worlds, it was 2 years ago, he had that fabulous run. So he's defending a lot of money. Saying that, he's just broken through. Luke Woodhouse now leads, the same as Jermaine Watamina leads Mike Covenhoven 4-2. So whilst Bunting is now 1 away as well. Some in the chat room, we've done that one. What else? Flo says, Do you have a few players in mind who could totally surprise at the Worlds? I'm guessing guys like Florian Hempel that have only won their tour card this year but have burst onto the scene. The rest kind of wouldn't be a surprise because we've seen them all do it. So for me, it'd be someone that's only just won their card, maybe Suits as well, would put in that bracket.
Yeah, just waiting for a couple of boards to get underway. Steve West and Ian White are ready to do battle on board 3. Clemens and Joe Mernon are just starting off on board 2. Darius Labanauskas is only 1 leg away from dispatching Ryan Meikle on board 1.
Got a result as well. Stephen Bunting, 6-4 over Boris Kirchmar. Sarah asks, who are favourites to lose their tour card this year? Right. So, in terms of what you'd call big names and players that have been around, Matthew Edgar, Wayne Jones, that seems to have been around for forever, are in huge danger. Andy Hamilton, Ryan Meikle, Jelle Klassen, Mike De Decker, unfortunately Lisa Ashton, Justin Pipe. There's a lot in and around that have work to do. Also, Daryl Gurney, 6-3 on board 12 against Wayne Jones.
I'd expect to see a result very shortly in the Darius Labanauskas game against Ryan Meikle. Labanauskas, who's averaging 88 to Meikle's 78, has left 70 after 12 darts, and that would round off a pretty impressive 6-2 victory. And down on board 7, Raymond van Barneveld and Jamie Hughes has just got underway.
Yeah, James has plonked another few there. Darren Webster, Ted Everts, Hendo, if he doesn't make the World and the Players. Yeah, Hendo may just hold on, may not mathematically. If they don't, the thing is, players chasing their tour cards, if you don't get to the Worlds, it's out of your hands. So that month between the Players' Championship finals ending and the end of the Worlds, there's nothing you can do about it. Horrible feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Darius Labanauskas, their 6-2 winner over Ryan Meikle. Ricky Evans opened up a 2-0 lead against, let's just have a look now for you, against Luke Peters, the Dutchman. So that'll be rapid Ricky Evans. And as I mentioned previously, Raymond van Barneveld and Jamie Hughes have just started.
Adrian Lewis has levelled up. Well, I say that he's just won 2 on the bounce. He's now 4-3 up.
And Jamie Hughes has just broken Raymond van Barneveld in the first leg on board 7.
What else have we got? Simon Whitlock, 1-0 up on Madas Rasma. Not a great first leg from either, but the Wizard won't mind. He's 1 up. Tell you what, look at the average. There's nothing between them. Kev, literally just coming to that one. Mensur Suljovic is 4-0 down to Kevin Dowitz, both in and around the 98 average, but it's the Dutchman who is 4 to the good. Dan, we don't know about Johnny, but I'm 99% certain that Gezi isn't there all week.
Mickey Mansell and Martijn Kleermaker, they're at the moment locked at 3-all. Steve Lennon and Carl Wilkinson, they're also locked together at 4-all. Gabriel Clemens making light work of Joe Mernon at this stage, averaging 107, leading by 3 legs to nil. And just on that board 7, Raymond van Barneveld is trailing by 1 leg to nil and needs 110 to break back. And does just that. So Raymond van Barneveld has taken out 110 to break back, and we're back on throwing that game on board 7 between Jamie Hughes and Raymond van Barneveld at 1-all.
Yeah. Afternoon, Terence. Hope you are well. Mellors Razma levels up 1 apiece with Simon Whitlock. Malachi says, can we see the board after the Whitlock Razma game? Probably not a lot to see. Matt, no, there's a qualifier for the World Championship. If you don't reach it through the order of merit, you have 1 chance left, and that is through the World Championship qualifier, which Matthew Edgar has made a habit of coming through, so you wouldn't rule that one out. Hazel says, is MVG playing today? Yep, he won his first round game in convincing style with just the casual 108 average. So we'll see him again shortly. As Luke Woodhouse levels up against Adrian Lewis. That's now 4 apiece. Jermaine Wassamina has 1 away. He is 5-4 up on Mike Kuivenhuizen in the Dutch Derby.
Yeah, Kai Fang Lung has just leveled up.
Meeting done. What, have I missed anything good? She's missed some good stuff, hasn't she, Charlie?
She has. She's missed some. Seen some. Well, I still can't quite believe that I've witnessed the 9 data from the ASP. As I was just saying there, Kai Fang Lung has just levelled up against Harold Leitinger, both averaging in the 70s. Raymond van Barneveld is on board 7, and he's left double top to open up a 2-1 lead over Jamie Hughes. Carl Wilkinson and Steve Lennon, they're going at it, both at 95 averages. And Carl Wilkinson needs 39 to knock out Lennon, and he does just that. So he's taken out Steve Lennon. Carl Wilkinson has beaten Steve Lennon by 6 legs to 4.
He's another one. He's from up your neck of the woods as well, isn't he? Big Carl, not really nice bloke.
He is, yeah. I thought Raymond van Barneveld he had control of the leg. He did. He's then lost it. So we're back to Jamie Hughes throwing the darts now. And he leads 2-1 against Raymond van Barneveld, and it opens up with a 180.
Luke Woodhouse and Adrian Lewis are going to a noble. And also Kevin Dowitz is now 1 away from being Mensur Suljovic. Ollie, congratulations on getting the job, mate. Well done. Richie Ed has 1 away from being Willie Borland. Everything is coming to an exciting climax here at the moment. but all eyes on Adrian Lewis, Luke Woodhouse for me. And the double world champion is in a whole world of trouble on his throat. He opens up 57. Woody finds a max. Adrian Lewis is in a whole world of trouble in the Noble. This would be so Adrian Lewis right now. He's played well, but finding a way to lose games. And 3 visits without a treble. Luke Woodhouse, this is now yours to lose.
Yeah, Jamie Hughes leads Ryan van Barneveld 3 legs to 1. That's the first leg of the game that's gone with the throw. So RVB with it all to do. And there's just a result that's come in. Carl Wilkinson, of course, beating Steve Lennon 6-4, as I mentioned. Peter Wright and Michael Unter-Buckner will be playing against each other there on board 5.
Adrian Lewis, after 3 visits without a treble, finds 3 of them a maximum to reply. He's down to a finish. Luke Woodhouse leaves 68, but Adrian Lewis from nowhere is going to get a dart or get darts out of finish. 146 to absolutely raise the roof. He leaves 54. So from Luke Woodhouse, from being in complete control, now there's pressure on this 68. Will he get 1 or 2 match darts? He's missed. Has he just gifted it to Adrian Lewis? And he only got 1 match dart, and it goes. Adrian Lewis produces a Houdini escape act in the deciding leg. From nowhere, Adrian Lewis found a maximum. That's going to hurt Luke Woodhouse. Missed a match start in there as well. And a 180 on the Adrian Lewis throw. But jackpot comes through. Mensur Suljovic has a leg back against Kevin Dowitz. But Chizzy is also a winner. 6-1 over Jesus Nogueira.
Yeah, Ryan van Barneveld has got a leg back against Jamie Hughes. He's now trailing 2-3. Any Danny Baggish or Glen Durrant fans, keep an eye or keep tuned in, because they're going to be on board 4 very shortly. Mickey Mansell leads Martin Kleermaker by 5 legs to 4, so that will be over very soon. Ian White has opened up a 4-1 lead against Steve West, and Gabriel Clemens is leading Joe Mernon by 5 legs to 1 with 103 average.
Yeah. Now, James, I think it's always been the top 32 seeds, but yeah, Dark Connect have now just put the other seeding brackets in, mate, as far as I'm aware. Kevin Dowitz, 6-2 win over Mensur Suljovic. Great result for the young Dutchman. How's Barney looking on your board, mate?
He's going well. I was just keeping an eye on the Mickey Mansell and Martin Kleermaker game, just to see how that was going on. Raymond van Barneveld trailing, and Jamie Hughes is long 36 to open up a 4-2 lead over Raymond van Barneveld. And this would be a hold of throw, and he does it. He takes it out. So Jamie Hughes leads by 4 legs to 2. Barney needs to find a break of throw from somewhere. And we've got a Noble as well, filling board 4. Kleermaker and Mickey Mansell locked together at 5-5. A result has also come in for Gabriel Clemens. He's beaten Joe Mernon 6-1. And in the Noble, both Clearmaker and Mansell have opened up with ton 40s.
Brett Claydon is 3-0 up on Michael Rastovitz on board 10. Not a classic, but he won't mind there in the slightest.
Barney's under a lot of pressure here on board 7. Trailing by 4 legs to 2. He's on 183 with Hughes sat pretty on 136.
Torsen says Noppet is the biggest surprise for me against Gerald Hassan. Yeah, I think for most of us thought that Noppy would come through that one.
Yeah, Jamie Hughes has opened up a 5-2 lead over RVB.
Huge.
A bit of a huge lead there. And Mickey Mansell has just taken out 40, taken out double top to beat Martin Clearmaker, Danny Baggish, and Glenn Durrant are on board 4 next.
Yeah. Sean, yep, Suits did come back, mate. He come back to win.
Way to do it. And multiple opportunities.
Can you see Barney coming back from here, mate, or is it all done, do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. In this leg, he's put 2 back-to-back 140s. Jamie Hughes is averaging 103 and has just put in a 174. So, with the way the game's going, it looks like Barney probably will bow out 6-2 here. He's left 140 after 9 with Hughes on 131. Hughes has left double top. I'll keep an eye on this game. With Barney needing to take out 140. Can only manage a ton, so both players are sat on double top. Will it be Hughes? And Hughes does, so Van Barneveld is out. 6 legs to 2 against the Englishman Jamie Hughes. And Ricky Evans, that's a result that's just come through. Obviously, he's beaten Luke Peters there. He's beaten him by 6 legs to 3.
Yeah, some big games warming up. Also, the first of the 64 games, MBG is underway on board 15 against Ryan Murray. They met in the World Championships, of course.
Yeah, Sean. Sean's in the chat room. He says Diamond White for the win today. Well, he's left himself 89, leading 5 legs to 2. Can only leave 25. So Steve West to give himself a glimmer of hope here on board 3 and does just that. So 5-3 in White leads there. Martin Schindler, he leads 3-1 on board 1. And we have plenty of other games that are just warming up as I speak. Kai Fang Lung is beating Harold Leitinger by 4 legs to 2 as well on board 8.
Yeah. Yeah, some interesting ones. Simon Whitlock is also 1 away, 5-3 up on MODUS Rasma. And best mates do battle on board 16, Jeff Smith and Darren Webster. Also, Gary Anderson is 3-0 up on John Michael. It's not great. Anderson averaging 72. 92. John Michael only 72. Correct. Yep, Shawn Michael did hit 2 9-darters in the same match against Ryan Murray a couple of years ago. And it's Curtis says slightly worried about Barney now. I'm guessing he hasn't practiced very much. I'm not sure if it's practicing, but there's a lot of difference between practice and match practice. And he probably hasn't thrown a competitive dart since the last Super Series. So, look, Barney will be fine. That throw is as good as ever.
That one's for Sean here on one of the boards on board 3. Ian White has beaten Steve West by 6 legs to 3. So he's done there. And Kai Fanalung is, we'd expect him to get through now. He leads by 5 legs to 2 against Harold Leitinger. Both players averaging in the high 80s in that one.
Yeah. Ollie, Ryan Searle still in, mate. He beat John Henderson 6-3 in the opener. Hasn't played in the last 64 as of yet. Jonathan, no news on the World Youth Championship yet. Jason Lowe has taken the opener against GG Mathers on board 11. As Glenn Durrant and Danny Baggish get underway.
Yep, they're underway on board 4. That'll be a good game between them two. Martin Schindler is leading 4-2 on board 1. Martin Lukeman and Bradley Brooks, they're underway on board 7.
MVG probably going to go 2-1 up. And does go 2-1 up. Daniel says, brilliant, boys. Keep it going. Not a problem, mate. Glad you're with us and enjoying it. But Michael does lead.
You can just see looking through the Durham Baggish game that, hits a 101 in the first 3 darts. And then his next 3 visits are 30, 45, 58, and 45. So, in that one, he still is lacking that form that we've become so accustomed to.
I think it's confidence more than anything as well.
Massively.
There's just no belief there at the moment.
James Wade and Florian Hempel are going to get underway soon on board 3. Alan Tabbins just levelled up against Kim Hybrex on board 2.
Also, as well, Brett Claydon was in complete control against Michael Rastovitz. It's now 4 apiece on board 10. Jeff Smith is absolutely running riot at the moment. against Darren Webster. It's 4-0.
And just had a result on board 1. Martin Schindler's just beaten Jose Justia 6 legs to 2. Joe Cullen and Christoph Kachuk are next up on that one. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Jonathan, who just says, was nice to see Duzza win a game yesterday. Very nice to actually see him get through a game. Kai Fan Young's just beaten Harold Leitinger on board 8. Yella Klassen and Keane Barry will do battle next on that one. And Danny Baggish is still 1-0 up against Glenn Durrant. Baggish averaging 100, Durrant averaging just 56 so far.
Good game here between MVG and Ryan Murray, both averaging around the ton mark, but MVG on throw leads 3-2. We're watching the games on Dark Connect, mate. So Ryan Murray is absolutely flying here at the moment. Gary Anderson, one away. He is 5-1 up on John Michael. But I'm going to stick with the MVG match at the moment. And it's probably looking as if this is going to go 3 apiece. Ryan Murray playing really well here.
Yeah, Baggish has opened a 2-0 lead over Glenn Durrant on board 4. And Andrew Gilding has just taken the first leg in the game between himself and Dimitri Vandenberg on board 6.
Ryan Murray, 42 points away from 3 apiece. This one so far, where they've both looked so good on throw, and the other one not really threatened on the other man's throw. 3 apiece. Well, now in a best of 5. MVG starts with a max. That's what I was saying. On throw, both have been brilliant.
Yeah, tough game for James Wade on board 3. He's gone 1-0 down against Florian Hempel, but has put in 1-3-4 and a 1-3-7 start this leg off. So you'd expect that he'd be in control to take that one on. Kim Hybricks has opened up a 3-1 lead over Alan Tabern as well on board 2.
MVG leaves 120 after 9. Ryan Murray not in the same neighbourhood in this one. So it's looking like another holder throw. Will it go in 12? Goes in 12. 12 dart. Comfortable holder throw for Michael Van Goen. And I know this is only early, but Ryan Murray, for the first time on his own throw, has only started 41, but MVG can't find big trebles. I was going to say, the door was possibly open.
Wow. On board 4, Glenn Durrant was sat on 24 to get his first leg on the board, and Danny Baggish takes out 1-4-1 to lead by 3 legs to 0.
Tidy. Said the door was open, but Ryan Murray has firmly slammed it after that. This one looking as if 4-all, and we're going to go to a best of 3. I say that, and then Ryan Murray only scored 60 to leave a ton. MVG 194, 94, so it's a ton apiece. Ryan Murray gets first go on his throw. Won't want to miss this. And he has missed it. Don't know if he's missed darts or not. 60 leaves 40. But this would be so MVG to hoover this up. And it goes into, that's the break of throw. Michael van Gerwen now throwing for the match. And it's those kind of little things that Michael van Gerwen is starting to do again. Forget the big scoring and the big finishing. It's punishing his people's mistakes that he wasn't doing before. Those little 100 finishes to break throw weren't going a couple of months ago.
Yeah, it's the pressure moment, isn't it, for MVG? That's what he's been lacking. It's been the time when he needs to step up with darts at the double that he's missed out at. A couple of games still going on for myself. Just waiting for Peter Wright and Michael Hunter Buckner. They're on next on board 5. Yellow Klassen's levelled up against Kean Barry 1-0. Bradley Brooks has opened up a 3-1 lead over Martin Luckman. Dimitri Vandenberg is 1-0 with Andrew Gilding. Florian Hempel, he's leading James Wade by 2 legs to 1. And Danny Baggish is leading Glenn Durrant by 4 legs to 0 on board 4. So he's in cruise control, as well as Kim Hybrex, who leads Alan Tabben by 4 legs to 1.
Michael van Gerwen, 12 dart leg to win it. Michael, you require 143 game shot. That's how you seal a win. And it's another ton topping average. 101 for Mighty Mike. 6-3 win. I'm telling you, he's close. I've been saying this for a while and everyone's been going, yeah. He's close, everyone.
He is. Well, there's a couple of people in the chat room saying about Glenn Durrant. He's currently averaging 69 in his game against Danny Baggish, who averages 92 and leads by 4 legs to 0. In the game between James Wade and Florian Hempel, both players, Wadey averaging 108 to Hempel's 92, so a game of quality in that one.
That was a bit good. Only one more game to go in the live league. And then no more multitasking. Karen, Gazzy's not playing, mate. I think he's just having some time off. He's world number 1. He's world champ. When you're that high in the order of merit, you don't need to come to all of these. So he's taking some well-earned family time, I think.
Kean Barry is level with Yellow Klassen 2-all. Bradley Brooks is leading Martin Luckman 4-1. And in the game between Glenn Durrant and Danny Baggish, Baggish has left himself on 20, with Durrant still on 230. Averaging just 69, but he's put a 140 in to put pressure on Danny Baggish. And Baggish has bust 20. So this could be the lifeline that Glenn Durrant needs. He's 90 away from getting his first leg on the board, but can only put 41 on. And Danny Baggish now with a chance to go 5-0 up. Florian Hempel's gone 3-2 up against James Wade. And this does his chance now, because Danny Baggish has thrown a chance away, but so has Glenn, who's left 32. And Baggish takes out 5 and goes 5-0 up against Glenn Durrant.
Neil Zonneval just levelled up against Jose de Souza, 1 apiece. Also, Matthew Edgar is 1-1 with Christoph Ratajski on board 10.
Just keeping an eye on the Florian Hempel game with James Wade. Hempel's just put he's gone 100, 180, 140 to Wade's 58, 60 and 100. And this is Hempel's chance to stretch his lead to 4-2. Can't take out 89 that he was on, but he's left himself 36 with Wade on 84 to take it out, to stretch his lead to 4-2, and he does just that. So Hempel leads James Wade by 4 legs to 2 on board 3. Kim Hybrex has also got over the line against Alan Tabben. 6-3 he's won. And Bradley Brooks is leading 5-1 against Martin Luckman, with Jelle Klassen and Keen Barry 3 all on board 8.
Florian Hempel is flying right now. What a last few months it has been.
Danny Baggish has left himself 56 and takes it out in 2 darts. So Danny Baggish, averaging just 85, has beaten Glenn Durrant by 6 legs to 0. And next up on board 2, Keegan Brown and Scott Waite. So that should be a good clash between the two. Florian Hempel and James Wade are currently doing battle on board 3.
Ratajski has just broken the Matthew Edgar throw. Now leads 3-1, averaging 105 on board 10.
Florian Hempel has got 3 darts at 100 here and takes it out and has held his throw and leads by 5 legs to 2 against James Wade.
Big moments. Just having a look at the World Championship race. How far off is Florian Hempel? So right now he's about £1,000 off. Big moments for Florian Hempel coming in.
He's been really impressive
have a
today.
little run today. And yeah, Florian Hempel was about £1,000 off, so needs a good run.
James Wade has just taken out 102 in that leg between him and Florian Hempel to hold his throw. So Hempel now needs to hold his throw, even if he's broken. He'll then have the dart still in the noble leg, but it's 5-3 to Florian Hempel there. Dimitri van den Berg is beating Andrew Gilding 4-2, and Cian Barry leads Jelle Klassen by 5 legs to 4.
As soon as the Florian Hempel match and Dimitri van den Berg, we're going to take a quick ad break, but we won't until these are done.
Yeah, Peter Wright's just got underway as well on board 5.
That'll be on the stream as well, so we'll have a look what he's throwing. Let's have a look. We're taking bets on what Peter Wright's throwing today, chat room. What do you reckon? Right, let's have a look.
We do not have a noble leg on board 8. We don't have one. Cian Barry has just beaten Jelle Klassen by 6 legs to 4. And I'll keep an eye on the Florian Hempel game. Wade needs 68 to go within 1 leg of Hempel, with Hempel sat nicely on 64. And he takes it out. So James Wade has broken Hempel, trails 4 legs to 5. And if he can hold his throw here, we'll have a noble, but it'll be Hempel who will have the darts in the last leg decider.
Right. Peter Wright should get a double. So let's have a look what he's... Well, the lighting is not the best on this board. I think they look like the elements. It's just a case of Oh, no, you used the awful angle. I still can't tell exactly what they are. As Unterbuchner has to hit a double, doesn't he? So can Peter Wright hit 2 trebles? So there's... Oh, there's been a switch. I've just seen him switching at the back of the stage. At the back of the... So whatever he threw in the first leg, he's not throwing now.
Well, it looks like, Phil, that ad break might have to wait a little bit longer as James Wade has gone ton 40, 99, 82 to leave himself on double top with Florian Hempel on 2-2-1. So this could be going to a noble leg.
Yeah, Gob, I knew they're the elements, but the lighting is horrendous. You can't see whether they're the gold or the natural tungsten one. Yeah, Ross, I'm sorry, Rose, definitely a switch. You saw him, I'm not sure if it was the darts or the flights and the stem, but you definitely saw him making changes.
This could get a little bit scrappier for James Wade. He's gone inside on 20, inside on 10, but he's taken out 5 in 3 legs. So we've got a noble leg. Florian Hempel with the darts there, 5 all between him and James Wade. Joe Cullen's open up a 5-2 lead over Christoph Kachuk on board 1, and Peter Wright is losing 2-0 to Michael Unterbuchner. Kean Barry's also got over the line against Jelle Klassen. 6-4. Dimitri van den Berg makes light work of Andrew Gilding. 6-2. And we'll keep an eye now for you on the James Wade and Hempel leg. Hempel's opened up with 83 and 60, with Wade just opened up with a 93. So, and then a ton 40. So it's advantage Wade in the noble leg.
Yeah, Josh Whitlock is in. Or he wasn't. He beat Manos Rasmus 6-4. Curtis said he's changing again. It looks like Peter Wright is chopping and changing for fun at the moment.
Looks like still the steam has come out of Hempel here. He hasn't hit a 3-dart visit yet. And he's left himself 204 with Wade sat on 88. But hits a 168 to leave himself 36. James Wade has to take out 88 now in the noble leg. And doesn't. So Hempel has 3 darts at 36. Courtesy of a superb 168 checkout. And doesn't take it.
Can't be giving Wade second chances.
And yes, you're right. You can't do that. Wade has taken it out, double 14, and he progresses through and beaten Florian Hempel 6 legs to 5.
There we have it, ladies and gents. Right, we are going to take a quick ad break. We'll be back a minute or so, but we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. It is Super Series live with us here, and it's absolute privilege to have you along day number 1 of Super Series 7 Players Championship 24. In other terms, myself and Charlie taking you through all the action today, and it's lived up to everything so far, Charlie.
It has. I mean, if you are just joining us, you've missed a superb 9 darter from Nathan Aspinall, which was quite incredible, really. And, you know, there's been plenty of really good games. We've seen the Florian Hempel and James Wade one that we just had just before the break. That was a superb game, and Peter Wright has just levelled up against Michael Unterbuchner and has come in with a 180 to Unterbuchner's 45, so he's now in control to take a 3-2 lead in that one.
Definitely. For those that weren't on earlier, there's no Gadwin Price or Johnny Clayton today. Not sure on Johnny, but I don't expect to see the Iceman this week. I think he'll rest up before the World Series finals. Plenty of shocks, plenty of everything going on today, which is good. I'm going to run you through a couple. Ryan Searle is 5-2 up on Scott Mitchell on board 16. Nick Kenny is 1 away from beating Alan Sousa on board 12. Ryan Joyce 5-2 up on Richie Edhouse. And Michael Smith 2-1 up on William O'Connor on my boards.
Yeah, I've just clicked on the board 8 to watch and have a look at how Rob Cross is getting on. And he's trailing by 1 leg to 0 against Kai Fan Leung. Cross on 85 now to level that one up. And he does just that. So he's levelled up there on board 8. On board 7, Mike Dedeker is 3-0 up against Andy Hamilton. Peter Wright has now taken a 3-2 lead against Michael Unterbuchner. And Keegan Brown and Scott Waits are 2-all on board 2.
Yeah, Sam says Price was on the entry list. Yeah, he was. Look, the players have to enter. There's a cut-off date beforehand, so they all enter. But I spoke to him in Salzburg, and he was only ever going to commit to 2 days of this. And I just think after all the travelling and that, he's just like, I'm not even bothering. So look, they enter, but they can pull out as well. Nick Kenny has upset the odds. 6-3 win over Alan Sousa on board 12. Again, Nick Kenny won fighting for his life to save his tour card. And also Ryan Joyce, 6-2, 95 average against Richie Edhouse. All going along nicely. Michael Smith is now 2-all. William O'Connor averaging 110. What else have we got floating around then? Big Vinny underway. That's a spotter's nightmare trying to spot Vincent van der Voort and Ricky Evans on board 6, Charlie.
Yeah, it is. Peter Wright has just taken a 4-2 lead over Michael Unterbuchner. Unterbuchner missing more darts at a double. But yeah, both players, Ricky Evans is averaging 88 to Van der Voort's 82. It'll be a rapid game that. Whoever is on the board to put that through. But Van der Voort needs 76 to take a 2-1 lead, takes it out and leads 2-1. Rob Cross leads also. And in the All Dutch affair, Ron Meulenkamp is drawing now, with Dirk van Dijvenbode.
Yep. What else have we got? Rusty Jake continuing his good form, averaging 99. He's 3-1 up on Smudger. Ross Smith on board 14. Michael Smith has edged in front again against Willie O'Connor. That one's now 3-2. Is Dirk looking better? Because although he won in the opener, it wasn't his best, was it, Charlie?
No, it wasn't his best at all. He got through it by the skin of his teeth. He's 2-2 now with Ron Muhlenkamp. He's averaging 97. But you know, he's looking under pressure. A good run this week would probably help him out massively. But at 2-2, that would be, you know, I'd expect that game to go all the way. Mervyn King's opened up a 1-0 lead against Ian White on throw, and Vincent van der Voort is now 2-2 with Ricky Evans.
Yeah, some really good stuff developing at the moment. Karen, we've got Darts Connect up. We've got multiple screens open between the pair of us, checking on everything. That's how we're doing it. MP Smith says, how are averages figured? What rounds count? Do you mean the individual? So in the game, every score to the board counts towards your average. Main man, no, I disagree. Look, don't get me wrong, Michael was tired, but across the weekend, Cross played some very good darts. You can only play what's in front of you. You can only beat what's in front of you. That's doing Cross a bit of a disservice, in my opinion. I think, yes, he wasn't good in his first round, and Michael didn't play well in the final, but that's not Rob Cross's fault. Rob Cross has beaten what was in front of him. I think there's any say you can't really say he only won it because of this, can you, Charlie? At the end of the day, he won it.
That's it. You play what's in front of you, don't you? And that's just the way it kind of goes, doesn't it, really? In the game between Peter Wright and Michael Unter Buchner, the German has fought back. It's now 4-4 in that one on board 5. Dirk's 3-2 up against Ron Muhlenkamp. It's 3-3 also between Scott Waits and Keegan Brown. So that one's progressing nicely. Vincent van der Voort is 3-2 down against Ricky Evans, and Rob Cross is in a bit of a battle between Kai van Lung and himself, but he leads 3-2.
So I'm just, now the live league is done, I'm just firing up my streams on my laptop.
Peter Wright has just taken out a 1-1-6 finish against Michael Unter Buchner on his throw to take it to 5-4. The Scotsman leading. Dirk's opened up a 4-2 lead now over Muhlenkamp, and Keegan Brown leads Scott Waits by 4 legs to 3.
Yeah, main man though, if you're physically exhausted, that's no excuse. That's not anyone else's fault. that's not Rob Cross's fault. Rob Cross beat what was in front of him. Anyone else watching the stream boards, let me know. Is the quality on board... Oh, no, it's just... I thought the quality was a bit better on board 1, but it seems to have leveled up now. It's all good.
We may be going to a noble leg in the game between Peter Wright and Michael Unterbuchner. Unterbuchner was on 170 with Peter Wright at 138, and he's only got 43, so he's left 127. I think Peter Wright will probably close this one out. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Michael Unterbuchner has taken out a 127 against Peter Wright to take us to a noble leg on board 5. Superb from the German. Mervyn King has also opened up a 4-0 lead over Ian White.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, Smudger. He teased us. He had the fish. He's plunked 2 in the treble 20. Big 18 to leave 32, but he cleans up the leg. So, look. Has one back against Rusty 5-3. And there's 8 points in the average in the favour of Smith, yet he trails by 2.
So in the noble leg, Peter Wright has hit back-to-back tons, and then a 1-2-1 with Unterbuchner only managing 60 and 85. So pressure on the German after that superb 1-2-7, and he can only manage a 60, so advantage is with Peter Wright. And Peter Wright from 180 hits a 140 to leave double top. And you'd expect now that he'll get the job done. And he does. He does in one dart. Peter Wright is through 6-5 against Michael Unterbuchner. And next up on board 5, it'll be Chris Dobie and Carl Wilkinson.
Yep. Some results for you. Rusty Jacobs beaten Ross Smith 6-3. And again, just shows averages don't mean anything. 88 for the Austrian, 94, clipping, just about to clip 96 for Ross Smith. Peter Wright, as he said there, has gotten the job done. Welcome back, Gary Anderson. 4-1 up, averaging 108. Where's this Gary been all year? On the fishing lake. That's where. Board 12, Daryl Gurney is also 2-0 up, averaging 115 and a bit. It's all going on. I'll tell you what, there's a shock developing on board 10. Brett Claydon has just got into a 4-2 lead against Stephen Bunting. It's not one that you would have predicted pre. Vincent, I love Barnsley van der Voort.
Rob Cross is in command against Kai Fan Lung. And yes, as Scruffy says there, Mervyn King is in cruise control against Ian White, leading 5 legs to 0.
Yep. Jamie says, is Anderson the Scottish Santa getting ready for the Worlds?
We may have a noble leg as well on board 6. Rapid Ricky Evans and Vincent van der Voort. Vincent van der Voort leads by 5 legs to 4.
Martin Schindler going under the radar a little bit today on board 1, Charlie.
Yeah, it's going very well as Ricky Evans takes out 25 to have a noble leg on board 6. Martin Schindler going really well against Darius Labanauskas at the moment. He's left himself 87 after 9 darts as Schindler against Labanauskas, who stuck back on 302. You'd expect that Schindler will get the job done in the next couple of minutes. Now, a game that's just warming up, which I'm looking forward to, is Gabriel Clemens versus Kim Hybrex. That should be a classic between the two.
Yeah, looking forward to that. That should be very good.
And I'll just keep an eye on the noble leg between Van der Voort and Evans. Van der Voort with the darts in the final leg.
Well, I'll tell you what, warming up on the stream board as well. The Wizard against the Riot. Simon Whitlock against Callum Ridds.
And it's 3 darts at double top now for Van der Voort to make it through to the next round, and does it in 2. So another noble leg here on my boards, and it goes the way of Vincent van der Voort. Dirk van Dijvenbode, so 2 Dutch men through. Dirk van Dijvenbode goes through 6-4 against Ron Meulenkamp. On that one, Martin Schindler is now 5-1 up against Labanauskas.
Yep. Also, some newbies in there, Marco and Colin in particular, saying they've never heard so many nobles, and can you explain the noble leg? Of course we can. It goes back to George Noble on the Euro Tour last year and the UK Open this year. He was unlucky that pretty much every game he called went to a last leg decider. So the last leg decider then got re-nicknamed the Noble after George Noble and his last leg record.
Yeah, Rob Cross has got through 6-3 against Kai Fan Leung. Mike De Decker, that one's gone under the radar a little bit. He beat Andy Hamilton 6-1 on board 7. One game, though, Phil, that I'm really looking forward to on board 6 is Dimitri van den Berg versus Vincent van der Voort. That should be an absolute classic on board 6.
Absolutely. And as we said earlier, Brett Claydon has caused a huge upset, 6-2 win over the Bullet Stephen Bunting on board 10. Marco, we can only use it if the games go 5-all. If they don't, you might not hear it. So it's entirely down to the games. If If they're there, we'll use it. If we're not, we won't.
Oh, wow. Wow. The boards and the pairings get even better. Mervyn King dispatches of Ian White 6-0. I've just had a look on board 3. His next game is James Wade versus Mervyn King. That is going to be an incredible game on board 3.
Yep. Jason, one of our ever presents, is joining us. Says, "Hi guys, currently traveling central Queensland. Couldn't get on. What have I missed? What haven't you missed, mate? Probably the highlight, or not. Depends if you class at that. Nathan Aspinall losing with a huge ton-topping average and hitting a 9 darter. Michael Van Gogh been very impressive so far today. Plenty of shocks." But yeah, it's been good. MVG is flying again here. 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce, averaging 111.
Wow. Well, Martin Schindler's got the job done against Darius Labanauskas on board 1. He gets through 6 legs to 2. And my boards 1 to 8 have got some absolute classics coming up soon.
Oh, Callum Ritz, that's tidy. Just taking out 1-4-4 to go 2-0 up on Simon Whitlock.
Yeah, there's no overuse of a noble leg. Has to be used every single time.
Can never be too much George Noble on this stream. On the other stream board, it is Hollywood Chris Dobie against Carl Wilkinson. That should be decent. Fair play, Ryan Joyce coming back with an explosive leg here, but it would only be a hold and throw. And it is 2-1. Good response from Ryan Joyce. Yankee Clipper, Average Anderson. Yep, he was superb. No problem, Marco. Anderson Jose next. Yeah, that'll be good. Flo says, what about Paul Hinks? Rarely stealing on stage. I don't know is the honest answer. Look, I just think they might be going in a slightly newish direction with Hugh Ware getting more opportunities. Yeah, Missy was in earlier, Jason, and no doubt she'll be back later as well.
Chris Dobie has broken Carl Wilkinson on board 5 to open up 2-1 lead. Still waiting on games to get going on board 1, board 3, board 4. On board 7, Jamie Hughes is 2-0 up against Bradley Brooks. And on board 8, we're just waiting for the warm-ups to finish. It's Keane Barry versus Rob Cross.
Michael Van Gogh in 3-1 up was a hold and throw. Good game, this one. Michael Van Gogh averaging 109. Ryan Joyce, bang on a ton. Callum Ridds also 3-1 up, averaging 106 against Simon Whitlock on the stream. And Jeff Smith is now 5-4 up on Kevin Dotes on board 16.
Gabriel Clemens is on a 9 darter between him and Kim Hybrex. He only gets 109 to leave himself on 30. That would have been quite incredible. But Kim Hybrex, anyway, finishes the leg after, which is quite incredible, really, for Clemens to be on a 9-darter and to have lost the leg, but trails 2-1. That would have been quite incredible if I'd have seen 2 9-darters in one day. Danny Baggish and Mickey Mansell, they've just started now. Dobie leads Carl Wilkinson 3-1. Hughes is 3-0 up against Bradley Brooks as well.
Plenty going on here. Steve Brown has completely spun this game on its head. He now leads 5-3 against Super Chin. Didn't see that coming 5 or so minutes ago. For 1 MVG. Lee, 2 seconds.
Yeah, Gob, I'll retire as well if I see another 9-darter, mate. 2-in-1 on a debut is quite incredible.
Simon Whitlock has one back on the stream.
Jamie Hughes has now opened a 4-0 lead up over Bradley Brooks. Hughes has been quite impressive today, knocking out Raymond van Barneveld earlier on.
Result, Jeff Smith, 6-4 over Kevin Dowett. Nathan Aspinall hit the 9-darter, which was delightful. And Lee and the live lead coming into Group B will be Colin Monk, Jamie Kelling, Mike Gillett. And Group C will be Carl Hamilton, George Killington, and Ryan Furness. MBG now 1 away, 5-1. And I don't think he's averaged under a ton as of yet. Palace is right playing tomorrow. Yes, I believe so. As is cruise control. Cheers, Glenn. For all those that wanted to know, live on the PDC stream, Jose against Gary Anderson. And it will be interesting to know if Gary Anderson is playing with new darts, because after the World Grand Prix, he did ask for some. So let's see if they are there. MBG 177 after 9 on the Ryan Joyce throw. And Cullen versus Schindler. Oh, 2 great games on the stream. Big fan of them. Oh, Ryan Joyce. Absolutely criminal. 44 to leave a bogey number. He's left 169. MBG 125 to leave 52. And he will be coming back to get 2 match darts. Criminal from Ryan Joyce. 122 to leave 47, but he can do nothing. And it is 52-2. Michael Van Gogh in 105. Average to beat Ryan Joyce 6-1. The Big Green Machine is on the move. And also, as it was said in the chat, Daryl Gurney is out, beaten 6-4 by the bomber, Steve Brown. Chizzy in trouble. In the chat room, Jamie Hughes 5-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Callum Ridds 5-2 up, averaging 105 against Simon Whitlock. Chris Dovey is also one away, 5-1 up, averaging 103.75 at the moment. And Gordon Mathers 2-0 up against Chizzy, but I'm not sure how much sleep Chizzy has had. Congratulations to the Chisnall household. Ryan Searle beats Scott Mitchell 6-2. George, he is still in. Adrian Lewis on board 13 was in a whole world of trouble, but now back at 3 apiece. Rob Cross getting underway on board 8. Played some good stuff all day. Has voltage. Kim Hybrex 3-2 up on Gabriel Clements as Jamie Hughes completes the bagel. 6-0 up on Bradley Brooks. Job done. Baggish has just gone 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Simon Whitlock still fighting. 1 back. 5-3 behind now against Callum Ridds. And the Polish Eagle, Krzysztof Ratajski, averages 107 to take the opening leg. Players all playing well today. Some great darts being thrown. Rob Cross 1 up. Kim Hybrex now 4-2 in front against the German giant. Carl Wilkinson has 1 back, but Dobie now has the darts to see this one off.
He's turned that one around massively.
Yeah.
As Kim Hybrex, because he was 2-0 down, I think, at one stage. Chris Dobie's got the job done against Carl Wilkinson, 6-2. Danny Baggish leads Mickey Mansell by 2 legs to 1 after previously dispatching of Glenn Durrant 5-0. And the game that is one to see, James Wade and Mervyn King.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Gob's going to be sat at home absolutely loving that. Dobe's getting the job done on the stream, as Callum Ridge does on the other board as well. They might be new boards, but they're still not Whitlock proof.
Well, Wadey has broken the king on board 3. Both had missed darts at a double. And Gabriel Clements is now 5-2 down against Kim Hybrex.
Possibly, Lee. Some of them have been asked and have declined. So, possibly. Vincent and Dimitri getting underway. That's going to be one to keep an eye on, Charlie. That should be good.
Most definitely. There's that one, and there's the Mervyn King game, which I pointed out before it started. Vincent van der Voort has just broken Dimmy as we speak. So he's got off to the perfect start there. On board 7, Mike De Decker and Jamie Hughes are both warming up at the moment, and Rob Cross has taken a 2-0 lead over Keane Barry on board 8.
Adrian Lewis has won 5 legs on the spin. He trailed Peter Jakes 3-0. Jackpot has 5-3 in front. He's put the afterburners on. Has Jackpot.
I've got to say, Phil, Chris Dobie has come through, Jeffrey Deswan and Carl Wilkinson, and he's now warming up to play against Peter Wright on board 5.
Those
so that
playing
could be
really well of late, and maybe not got the results he deserves. I think he's playing some really good stuff.
I agree. Cross is now 3-0 up against Keane Barry on board 8, and Mervyn King is 2-0 down against James Wade. And Kim Hybrex leads Gabriel Clemens by 5 legs to 3.
Said earlier as well, Chizzy was in some trouble. Not anymore. 4 legs on the spin, and he now leads Gordon Mathers 4-2. So we got going on Ryan Searle and Jeff Smith just getting underway as Heavy Metal takes the opener.
I wish I was cracking open a beer.
Adrian Lewis.
Well, there you go.
Simply brilliant.
And another result to come in here. Kim Hybrex has dispatched of Gabriel Clemens 6 legs to 3. On board 1, Joe Cullen is warming up against Martin Schindler. That should be an exciting one as well. And on board 6, Vincent van der Voort leads by 2 legs to 0 against Dimitri van den Berg. But Dimmy takes out 68 to get on the board in that one, to trail 2-1. Mervyn King's also got a leg on the board against James Wade.
Let's have a look what darts Gary's throwing. Stream is up. Has he got the new ones, or is it just the plan? one, I'm surprised they've not changed the board. It's still looking a bit bruised and battered from Whitlock and Rids.
And Rob Cross is not hanging around today. He beat John Brown in the last round 6-0. He's also leading Keane Barry by 6 legs to 0. Averaging 103. So Rob Cross is getting the job done here on board 8.
Yeah, potentially. Glenn's just sat there in the chat room. If Ryan Searle comes through Jeff Smith, it will be him against MVG in the last 16. Surely that's got to be on a stream.
Mervyn King has brought the game back to 2-2 between himself and James Wade, having trailed 2-0.
Joe Cullen and Martin Schindler just getting underway on the stream as well. We have liftoff, but Jose. Oh, Jose.
No, as he...
Teased us.
Rob Cross needs double top to round off the second consecutive 6-0 victory, and he has done exactly that. So Rob Cross progresses through. Danny Baggish and Mickey Mansell are 3-3 at the moment on board 4. Vincent van der Voort is 3-1 up against Dimitri van den Berg.
So there's some absolute belters of games.
There is, and Mervyn King was 2-0 down on my board, on board 3, and he's won 3 consecutive legs to lead 3-2 against James Wade.
What else have we got floating around? Chizzy has won away 5-4 up against Gordon Mathers, but it's probably going to go to 5 apiece. And more importantly, this would be a break of throw to go 5-all. Mathers may be about to spin this one on its head. What's Chizzy got? He's certainly not a Chizzy Ra score in this one. 87 points for Mathers for a noble. Tees up tops with Chisnell not on a finish. Dave Matthew Edgar won his first round game and then lost in the second round to Christoph Ratajski. And Mathers looking at tops for 5 apiece. Chisnell is on a finish. Mathers has left 14. Okay. This would sting because Mathers has been in control of this leg. But 118, you wouldn't put it past Chisnell.
Wow. on the game between James Wade and Mervyn King. King was 2-0 down. He's won and reeled off 4 straight legs to lead by 4 legs to 2 in that one on board 3.
Oh my. Gary Allison is just the biggest snatch I've ever seen in my life. Going for double 10, his second dart was nearer to treble 15.
Oh. And Vincent van der Voort takes out double 10 to lead Dimitri van den Berg by 4 legs to 2 on that one. And Mike De Decker is beating Jamie Hughes 1-0. De Decker's going a little bit under the radar on board 7, having beaten Brendan Dolan, Andy Hamilton, and is now leading Jamie Hughes 1-0. And Peter Wright and Chris Dobie have just got underway on board 5 as well.
Gordon Mathers is slightly in front on his darts. All he needs to do is keep them straight. And he mucks it up. But Chisnall doesn't punish. So Gordon Mathers has left 50 unless Chizzy can take out the snooker. 147.
Mervyn King has just missed darts at the double, and James Wade has punished him, broken him, and is now trailing by 3 legs to 4 in that game on board 3. Martin Schindler has just levelled up with Joe Cullen as well.
Gordon Mathers has just missed 2 match starts, letting Chisnall in for 60. Does this go? And it does. Gordon Mathers fluffed his lines, missing 2 match starts, and Dave Chisnall progresses.
Chris Dobie has just broken Peter Wright as well in the first leg of his match on board 5. Dimitri van den Berg has fought back to 4-3 on board 6. Mickey Mansell, who Lee Seymour had said in the chat that he loves seeing how players like Mickey Mansell are still hanging in there during the last years. In their latter years, Mickey Mansell is 5-3 up against Danny Baggish on board 4. James Wade now needs 64 on board 3 to level this game up at 4-all. But he can only leave double top. So Mervyn King is sat on 80. And this would be to break James Wade and for him to have darts to win the match.
Mickey Mansell. Could he beat Baggish?
He doesn't take it out. James Wade comes back in to take out double top, and it's 4-all between James Wade and Mervyn King. Schindler's 3-2 up against Joe Cullen. Mickey Mansell, as you mentioned there, 5-3 up against Danny Baggish. Dobie, 2-0 up against Peter Wright. And Vincent van der Voort, 5. Dimitri van den Berg, 3.
Gary, if he could hit a double, he'd be all right. Just not look comfortable on the outer ring at all. Big Vincent won away as well. It's things we like to see.
Yeah, Vincent van der Voort going well against Dimitri van den Berg. He's just, against his throw, he's just put in 2 140s against van den Berg. So he will have the darts in the next leg, should this not go the way that he wanted to get through.
Oh, Jose counting. Jose, you require 165. Oh!
Mervyn King now needs 50 to open up a 5-4 lead against James Wade. And he takes it out. So Wade has the darts now to level it up. It's 5-4 to the King.
Let's get the stats up for this. Where are
we? With Schindler opening up a 4-2 lead as well against Joe Cullen. So Martin Schindler, another player who's gone under the radar so far today.
Gary Anderson he should be going 4-3 here on the stream, but this is the doubles. He can easily be winning this.
Peter Wright has bounced back to 2-1 against Chris Dobie, and there could be potential for 2 noble legs.
Oh, I tell you what, I've got a treat just getting underway on board 13. Bully boy Michael Smith against Adrian Jackpot Lewis. The things dreams are made of.
Now Van den Berg has left himself 88 after 9 darts against Van der Voort. And this would be to take that one to a noble leg. And we also have a noble leg in the game between Mervyn King and James Wade. And another noble leg fill in the game between Dimitri and Vincent van der Voort. So we have 2 going on at the moment. King opens up with 100, followed by Wade only managing 60.
Jose 1 away. 5-3 now.
Wow. Mervyn King was on... Mervyn King looked like he was under a lot of pressure. He's just put in a 174 to leave 32 in a noble leg against James Wade. Wade only on 150. What a setup shot that was from the King. And he can't take 32 out. So no score from Mervyn King. 150 for James Wade. And Wade can't either. So Mervyn King will have another 3 darts to get him through this tie. And Mervyn King misses again. So he's missed 6 darts. James Wade is sat on 60.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's 9. There's been 9 missed darts at a double in this game. Mervyn King's now on 25. And Mervyn King does it. He gets through 6-5 against James Wade. Wade had his chances in the game. Also, Dimitri van den Berg beating Vincent van der Voort 6-5 on board 6. Chris Dobie has opened up a 4-1 lead over Peter Wright. Dobie averaging 102. Peter Wright averaging 86.
Start the bulldozer. Vincent's going to rev it up. Something's getting demolished in Barnsley.
And Chris Dobie takes out 32 in 2 darts to lead Peter Wright by 5 legs to 1. Yep, it's just confirmed now on board 8. Coming up next is Michael Van Gerwen versus Ryan Searle. Mike De Decker is 5-2 up against Jamie Hughes on board 7. And Martin Schindler got the job done against Joe Cullen. 6-3 win for the German.
Gary Anderson still fighting away on board 9.
Wow.
But Jose with a big leg here on throw. He's gone 140 ton. Gary Anderson needs a maximum. Or that, or a 177 will do to leave 106. What's going on here then?
Chris Dobie needs 81 now to round off an impressive victory over Peter Wright. Can't take it out, so Wright's left on double 8.
Oh, Jose's missed a dart at double 18 for a 1-2-1. Risky, gutsy way when your opponent is on a finish.
Yeah, exactly the same here.
Goes. Gary Anderson is 5 apiece.
Wow, incredible. And also Peter Wright is now out. He's been beaten by Chris Dobie 6 legs to 1 in that game on board 5. Incredible performance from Chris Dobie in that one.
Oh, Gary. You do the hard work and then start 46. But Jose only starts 40. What's going on here? Not only that, Gary's taken out the 106. He's done it on double 16. An area of the board he doesn't like.
This would be a serious smash and grab if he was to take this.
Oh. Just watching it unfold. Gary. Producing some vintage Gary Anderson in the last leg and a bit. And the Jose throw is becoming more erratic. It's the shoulders involved. Gary Anderson has 6 darts minimum. He's going to need it. It's only 55 to leave 160. I was waiting for this one, Gob. But Jose, 140 to leave 137. Gary's fluffing his lines. 81 to leave 79.
He is. So's Jose.
Drama. Gary Anderson, 79, should get at least 1 dart at tops, and I think he's come inside. I will tell you on the stream in a minute, but I think Gary Anderson has missed 1 match dart. Jose de Souza, 78 to complete an unbelievable game. Oh, and Jose's missed as well. Let's see if Gary gets over the line. 10s isn't his favourite. This isn't a certainty. And he's bust! Gary Anderson! I'm going to watch on the stream what happens here. But Gary Anderson has had plenty of opportunity to get this done and hasn't. So first of all, Gary missed 1 at tops. Jose has sealed the win. Jose has fallen over the line. So they first throw, they both missed a match start. Joe's both at tops. Now let's have a look. How did Gary bust this 20? First one is on the wire. Second one, he's just got in the corner of double 15. Jose falls over the line.
On board 2, Keegan Brown is trailing 3 legs to 2 against Kim Huybrechts, and another game on board 3 that's not warming up just yet. Chris Dobie, who's just off the back of beating Peter Wright, will play against Dimitri van den Berg.
Oh, Gary. I reckon as well that MVG Searle is going to be streamed because they both finished a long time ago. Like, no reason that if it wasn't being streamed that game wasn't back on. It's all going down. It's all drama filled. And again, somewhat under the radar because we were concentrating on that one. Michael Smith, 4-3 up on Adrian Lewis. Bully Boy averaging 106. Adrian 99. Good game. So on stream board 2, it's going to be Chris Dobie against Dimitri van den Berg. Well, that's what it's telling me on the PDC stream anyway.
Another good game through on board 5. That's next up. Jose de Souza versus Krzysztof Ratajski. That's on board 5. Of course, we're waiting for Michael Van Gerwen and Ryan Searle to come through. And at the moment, my last live game at the moment that's going on, it's Keegan Brown 3, Kim Huybrechts 3.
Tiny. To be fair, what we've seen so far, Would you make Dobie the favourite against Dimitri if they carry on the form they're in at the moment?
Definitely. He dispatched of Peter Wright. That was very impressive from Chris Dobie, and then he put to bed Carl Wilkinson, and he fought through from Jeffrey Deswan as well. So I'd put him as the favourite there. MVG and the Ryan Searle one's absolute classic.
Yeah, look, Michael today has been just absolutely sensational.
Kim Hybrex has now broken Keegan Brown 4-3 on board 2. And we have Dirk van Dijvenbode and Mickey Mansell who are warming up. And Rob Cross's next game has now been confirmed against Mike De Decker.
Yeah, so the MVG averages today, round 1, 107.36. Round 2, 101.36. Round 3, 105.09. Not a problem, TJ. Not a problem at all, my friend. Again, make sure you give us a like and subscribe. So far, only 43 likes on here, guys. You can do miles better than that. Give us a thumbs up. And we are etching ever so close to that 15K mark. I'll tell you how many we are away if you give me a second. Can we get to 15K? That one there. So right now, we are only 19 subscribers. Yes, 19 subscribers away from 15K. Can we get there before the end of the day? There's the challenge, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. 19 more until we get to that 15K mark. Tugboat says, drinks please, Phil. Of course, we've got some standard H2O as always. Recently, I'm trying to be a little bit better. We're never going to eradicate it altogether, but I'm now on the sugar-free Monster. DMs are still open. And, of course, some Cherry Pepsi Max as well. So, no sugar involved at the table today.
Kim Hybrex is now 5-3 up against Keegan Brown on board 2. And Mickey Mansell and Dirk van Dijvenbode has just got underway on board 4.
Thank you all very much, guys, for dropping us a subscribe there. Massively appreciate all your support. We would love to be at 20K by the world. Big ask, but we set big goals here. Good call, Gob. Good call. TJ says sugar-free Monster is fun. Yeah, look, doing the jobs that we do in media, the hours that you do, you cannot rely without caffeine. So, like, the sugar-free version is the better option of the two. So, yeah, I've been good recently. Oh, and I tell you what. We have got a noble Adrian Lewis and Michael Smith. You both have 501 points to decide the winner. Strap yourselves in. Who's going to get through? Whoa, Bob, how can you say that? Cherry Pepsi Max is the best soft drink on the market. Others are available, but in terms of sugar-free, the Max all the way in the cherry flavour. But back to this one. It's advantage Michael Smith. It's on the Adrian Lewis throw. Jackpot needs 2 trebles, bare minimum. Bare minimum. That'll do. He's down to a finish. Adrian Lewis, 156 after 12. Oh, bully boy, Michael Smith. 180 to leave, double 18. Adrian Lewis needs to take out 156. Michael Smith, this is fantastic. It doesn't go. And MVG is the stream game, but we'll come back to that in a second. Double 18 to complete the job for Bully Boy. And he's come inside. Fluffed his lines. The 180 was simply sensational, but he's given Jackpot a chance at 115. It's only a 1 treble combination. This would be rolling back the years, and he's done it. Adrian Lewis has pinned 115. What a game, gentlemen. What a game. What
incredible. Well, yeah. A couple of games getting ready to, or have started already on my boards. Mike De Decker and Rob Cross, they're underway. Dirk van Dijvenbode and Mickey Mansell. Mansell's 1-0 up in that one. Josie de Souza and Christopher Tysky are warming up. And MBG is 1-0 down against Ryan Searle. Both players will be looking to get through that. And Kim Hybrex has just rounded off a 6-4 victory against Keegan Brown over on board 2. But we'll keep you up to date with how the MVG game is progressing.
Oh, what a belter that was, Adrian Lewis.
Wow, after 9 darts, MVG has left himself 47. This is going to be incredible, this game. But his finishing has let him down. Left himself on 8, MVG. Ryan Searle's back on 142. And wow, Ryan Searle takes out a 142 to take a 2-0 lead and break the MVG throw.
What? So what? Players Championship 24 is certainly warming up, everyone. Unreal. Absolutely sensational. What is going on here? Oh, they both hit maximums in this leg. So this 1 through 5, you wouldn't back against it, would you? I'm not sure. Has he missed a dart at tops? I know MVG's missed 2 at double 18. MVG missing doubles and he's been punished. MVG averaging 112 and he's 3-0 down.
Well, TJ said in the chat, and Mansell with an early break against Dirk. Yes, he's 3-0 up now, Mickey Mansell, against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Rob Cross is beating Mike Dedeker, or was beating Mike Dedeker 1-0. It's 1-1 now in that game. A couple of others are warming up. But as you say, Ryan Searle 3-0 up now against MVG.
To be fair, it's going to be 4-0 quite shortly. Ryan Searle is on absolute fire.
It is now that MVG has had 3 really poor visits.
This would be so Michael Van Gogh, though, wouldn't it? 301 in 6 starts.
Oh, God. 114 from Ryan Searle to leave 32. There you go. Adrian Lewis and Callan Rids, they're next up on board 7. Dave Chisnell and Nick Kenny on board 6. Jose's just got underway against Christoph Ratajski, as well as Chris Dobie and Dimitri Vandenberg.
This is an unbelievable game from both of them. All on the setup here. Michael, 2-2-1.
This would be to break Ryan Searle.
So 81 to get a break back. And it goes, this is unreal. Michael Van Gogh averaging 110. Ryan Searle averaging 107. Carry on, gents. Carry on.
Yeah, Dimitri Vandenberg is 1-0 up against Chris Dobie. Rob Cross 2-1 now against Mike Dedeker. And Dirk van Dijvenbode has a leg back against Mickey Mansell and trails 3-1. It's hard to even take your eyes off the MVG game.
Oh, Ryan Searle.
Oh.
Don't do a Johnny Clayton. Either Dark Connects Frozen or Ryan Searle's having a counting 97. So MVG 164 to hold.
Oh.
Teed it up. He's got tops.
Yeah, top save for MVG. Boom.
Big
One
hold.
dart.
Big hold.
Mike Dedeker's 2-2 now with Rob Cross. And Dimitri Vandenberg is 2-0 up against Chris Dobie. Both players there have started off in leg 3 with 180s.
$180.60 from Searle. ton 96. Advantage Ryan Searle to go within 1. Level pegging. Nothing in it apart from Ryan Searle has the darts. 140 to leave 64. 177 to leave 32. Gentlemen, this is absolutely ludicrous from both players. And the 64 goes in 3. This is absolutely unreal.
Incredible darts. Rob Cross is 3-2 up now against Mike De Decker, and Mickey Mansell has opened up a 3-leg gap. He leads 4-1 against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Yeah, and Chris Dobie's losing with 115 average. And Chris Dobie is now on a 9-darter against Vandenberg.
This is just unreal. Absolutely bonkers today on the Super Series. So here we go, MBG 78. And it goes in 3. This is just unreal.
Keep an eye on the Chris Dobie and Vandenberg game. Quality between the two, 3-1. Vandenberg leads in that one. Christoph Ratajski's 1-0 with Jose de Souza.
I'll tell you what, under pressure, this is unreal. Absolutely unreal. Ryan Searle, 140, 140. What can you leave after 9? 81 after 9. Wow. And he's going to get 6 at it.
Oh.
Look, we'll discuss this in a minute, if this goes or not. We'll discuss. If it goes, he gets away with it. Gets away with it. But when your opponent is not on a finish, leaving 2-2 is not the most sensible thing to do. You play the percentage misses and that. Ryan Searle has played fabulous here. Look, we're picking holes because it's things like that that could cost you games in big stakes. Because when your opponent's not there, don't leave a horrible double.
Yeah, I mean, as that game is now finished, Vandenberg is averaging 120 in his game against Chris Dobie, and Dobie trails by 3 legs to 1. Dobie misses more darts at a double, and this is a chance for Vandenberg to open up a 4-1 lead. And he does. So Vandenberg leads 4-1 over Chris Dobie. Martin Schindler's just taken the lead against Kim Heibrecht, and Rob Cross is beating Mike Dedecker by 5 legs to 2.
Dobie missing doubles again. But where's Vandenberg produced this performance from? Over the last 6 to 7 weeks, we've seen absolutely no sign of this.
This today, the quality of darts has been incredible. Some of the performances.
Also, going under the radar, Mickey Mansell on the verge of a last 16 at a Pro Tour. Where's that come from?
Yeah, and someone mentioned in the chat room a little bit earlier on about how they like to see Mickey Mansell going far in his latter years, and he's doing exactly that.
Oh, yeah, completely. Where? Absolutely unreal.
Martin Schindler's now 2-0 up against Kim Heibrechts on board 1. Martin Schindler's another one who's gone really under the radar today.
Yeah. Oh, Dimitri just punishing everything.
Christoph Ratajski 3-1 up against Jose de Souza in that one, both averaging in the 80s. Rob Cross 5-3 up against Mike Dedecker. Mickey Mansell. The job's still not done for him. Dirk van Dijvenbode. He's got another leg back, but he'll have the darts now to round up a pretty impressive victory here. Chris Dobie, as TJ says in the chat room, Dobie at a 104 through 6 leg and has only won one of them.
Adrian Lewis takes the opener against Callan Ridds. Jason said, how many more subs needed? 2 seconds. Let me get the live ticker up. 5.
And there we go. Dimitri Vandenberg is through. He's beaten Chris Dobie by 6 legs to 1. Rob Cross is through as well. And I'll keep an eye on the Mickey Mansell and Dirk van Dijvenbode game.
Absolutely sensational day of darts. No ifs, no buts. Simply sensational. Again, though. This is Jose all over.
Oh, wow. Dirk van Dijvenbode has just taken out the big fish against Mickey Mansell to break the throw and to trail by 4 legs to 5.
What did you say, Charlie? He took out the what?
The big fish.
What? That big?
Very big. Very, very big. Incredible from Dirk there, Phil. But he opens up his leg a must win with only 44.
No, I've got to recrop it now. Ah, my bad. There we go.
Wow, Dimitri van den Berg and Rob Cross will meet on board 2 next up.
Just waiting. We're saying earlier, this is so Jose. Played really well. And then next game, he's averaging 78.
Dirk has left the big fish again against Mickey Mansell. Can he do it for the second consecutive leg? Mickey Mansell's left 116. Dirk on 170 to level the game up. He can't. He can only get 45. So Mansell will have 3 darts from 116. Mickey Mansell now with double top to close out a 6-4 victory over Dirk van Dijvenbode. And he can. So Mickey Mansell is through. He's beaten Dirk van Dijvenbode at 6 legs to 4. In that one, Rob Cross has beaten Mike De Decker 6-3. Christopher Tyske's 4-2 up against Jose de Souza. And Adrian Lewis has beaten Callum Ridds 2-1. I keep having a look, Phil, at the subscriber number at the bottom just to make sure that I don't miss it when we tick over.
2 needed.
Oh.
Right. We are going to have a quick ad break. And hopefully, when we get back, on the other side, we will be there. Fingers crossed, but we will be back on the other side of this quick ad break, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We are through the 15K barrier, and that's all because of you guys. Thank you very, very much, everyone, for getting us there. Incredible effort. Now, the work starts again. Can we get to 20 by the Worlds? Big, big ask. However, we will give it a damn good go, everyone. But back to Pro Tour action. Adrian Lewis. Are things beginning to stir within Jackpot? Oh, I tell you what, Gob. I'm with you.
I am as well.
I'm with you. Seeing we only got to use it once today. However, this deserves an incredible Barney alarm for 15. The Barney alarm was sounded for 15. But back to the darts. There's things going on. Ratajski tied all four apiece with Jose. Chizzy 4-2 up on Nick Kenny. Martin Schindler 3-all with Kim Hybrex, and Callum Ridds has one back against Adrian Lewis. It's all going on.
Some great games going on. Mickey Mansell has literally just come off from beating Dirk and will be playing against Mervyn King. Rob Cross will play Dimitri van den Berg. 3-all Martin Schindler and Kim Hybrex. As well, 4-all Christopher Tysky and Jose. And Adrian Lewis 3-2 up against Callum Ridds as well.
It's all go. This is absolutely sensational here today so far at Super Series Live Players Championship 24. Just thinking, Players Championship 1 seems an awful long time ago now.
Martin Schindler has broken Kim Hybrex's throw and leads by 4 legs to 3 in that one. And Jose de Souza has taken the lead in the game between him and Christoph Ratajski, only averaging 83. Jose, he leads now 5-4.
As Ratajski pressed the panic button.
Well, he started this leg pretty well, and we may be going to a noble in that one. De Souza's on 3-4-1 with Ratajski after 9 on 1-2-5. So Ratajski will get at least 6 darts from 1-2-5 to see us into a noble leg, which is left 32. But it will be Jose that has the darts. But Jose puts in a 180 to leave 116. Christoph now needs to take out 32 to take us to a noble leg. And he does. He takes it out. So we have a noble leg, Phil, in the game between De Souza and Ratajski.
Also, as well, Martin Schindler 4 apiece with Kim Hybrex. This could be going all the way, but Adrian Lewis is also 1 away. from defeating Callum Ridds, and it is a ton top in average at the moment.
De Souza opens up with a 180 against Krzysztof Ratajski in the noble leg. Ratajski comes back with a 140 though. Another 180 from De Souza, and he's going on a 9-darter in the noble leg. What a start. What a start. Only 97 from Ratajski. Can De Souza do it in a 9-darter? Oh, he only hits a ton. Only hits a ton, does De Souza, who's left 41 after 9 darts in a noble leg, with Ratajski sat on 183. His missed darts at a double, left himself on 25. Ratajski needs to set himself up here. Gets a 134. So Ratajski's on 49. De Souza is on 25. De Souza misses darts, more darts at a double, and has only left himself on 8. This would be a huge steal from Ratajski, and he does it. Ratajski has taken out 49 in 2, and Jose is done for the day. What a game.
Also, Kim Hybrex is 1 away. Callum Ridds has 1 back against Adrian Lewis, but Adrian, well, I tell you what, if he could win a title, how much confidence would that give Jackpot?
That would be massive, wouldn't it, for him? He's come
close.
He's come close in the past, but I think that's what he needs now. But Callum Ridds has just put in a 177 and a 180 against Adrian Lewis. 9-darter, Phil. We have another 9-darter. Callum Ridds has hit a 9, and he's broken Adrian Lewis's throw, and it's 5-4 now to Jackpot. I can't believe I've witnessed 2 in one day.
Hi, Gob. Callum Ridds with a 9. That's the second one of the day, and we've actually got them both live. Oh. Absolutely sensational. Chat room's going absolutely bananas, and so it should.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Marco says 2 9-darters and 15k, Mark.
Yes, Kim Hybrex has beaten Martin Schindler 6-4. Krzysztof Ratajski set himself up again against Dave Chisnell.
Callum Ridds! Adrian Lewis is at a 177 to leave a 2-darter, and Ridds has just pinned 1-2-1 to take us to a noble. Carry on, gentlemen.
Wow.
Unreal. Oh.
Wow, wow, wow.
This is just ridiculous. I've got no words. Absolutely no words.
Well, Mickey Mansell's just got started against Mervyn King. And we'll keep an eye on this game. Callum Rydz and Adrian Lewis. Rydz just edging it in the Noble. Lewis comes in with a 180. An incredible time to get a 180 there. $133 from Callum Rydz. So with what he took out before, you still wouldn't put it past Callum Rydz to take out that. So 101 for Adrian Lewis. And it goes in 3. Adrian Lewis has come through a 9-darter to beat Callum Rydz by 6 legs to 5.
That is just unreal.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And Mickey Mansell has taken a 1-0 lead against Mervyn King. And has a chance for a 138 to level, or to take a 2-0 lead, against the King. Oh, the King's busted 8. And Mickey Mansell has a chance for double top to take a 2-0 lead. And he does. He takes it out in 1. So Mickey Mansell leads Mervyn King by 2 legs to 0. Dimitri van den Berg and Rob Cross are warming up now. Adrian Lewis and Ryan Searle are also warming up.
That is just... what a last hour we've had. Absolutely world-class arrow slinging. Just unbelievable, everyone.
Just when you think things couldn't get any better, it just seems to just top itself. It just gets much better, doesn't it, as the afternoon has gone on?
Yeah. Streamboard 2, it's going to be Christoph Ratajski and Dave Chisnell.
Mickey Mansell has left 140 after 9 darts against Mervyn King, who sat on 305. He's now on 209. So Mickey Mansell has 6 darts from 140 to take a 3-0 lead against the King.
Just waiting for news on the other stream game. I don't think it will be Lewis, Searle, or Van den Berg Cross, because Searle was on the last stream and so was Dimitri. Might be, but normally they don't put them back to back.
Mickey Mansell takes out double top to lead 3-0 against Mervyn King. That would be a bit of an upset there on board 2. We've also got Dimitri Van den Berg and Rob Cross that have just started now. Ryan Searle and Adrian Lewis are warming up.
Rob Cross and Dimitri Van den Berg.
Merv's averaging 91, who's been in touch on the chat room. He says, can't believe Merv is 3-0 down. Mickey Mansell is averaging 98 against the King.
Reese, it's normally the tournament director that picks the games, which I don't know who it is in Barnsley this weekend.
Again, Mickey Mansell is now favourite to break the Mervyn King throw. And he hits a 95. So he set himself up 145 with King on 250.
Jack, absolutely. It has been a mental day of tungsten tickling.
Oh, Mickey Mansell from 145 has only hit 42 to leave 103 against Mervyn King, who's on 110. And this is really must-go territory for Mickey Mansell. But of course, he's still got that 3-0 cushion.
As well, and so people have made a good point about it, that this is what happens when you don't coop players up in bubbles. And go on, what have you got, Charlie?
Wow. Mickey Mansell, as I was just saying there, 42 he hit previous. He's just taken out 103 to break Mervyn King's throw and go 4-0 up. Sorry, what were you saying, Phil?
I was saying this is like darts that we saw pre-COVID, when you're not keeping players cooped up in bubbles, and it wasn't the PDC's fault by any stretch of the imagination, but when they're locked away under these restrictions, it wasn't great at times. But this is normality, and this is what these boys do.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you're on first and you get beat, say you get beat, I don't know, 6-1, 6-2, you're straight back to your hotel room. So mentally, that just can't be good at all.
No,
because if you don't have a long run in the event on the day, you really are back into the room, and you're sort of back with your own thoughts again. So this is pre-COVID, and I think that everyone seems to be really enjoying it as Dimitri Van den Berg has opened up a 2-0 lead over Rob Cross.
Yeah, absolutely. Mental scenes. What a blistering tempo that is being set so far. Chat room, have you caught your breath? Because this has been unreal. Absolutely unreal. Just chugging along nicely. And then bang, it all hits.
Yeah, we've still got plenty more to come. Ratajski and Chisnell and Adrian Lewis and Ryan Searle as well. But as we are going at the moment, Mickey Mansell needs 160 to take up a 5-0 lead against Mervyn King. He only hits a ton 40. So Mervyn King has 3 darts from 43 to get himself on the board and break the Mickey Mansell throw.
Sensational stuff going on here in Barnsley, the beloved Metrodome. For anyone that hasn't been, it's one of the meccas of PDC darts. Forget Ali Bally.
Wow. It seems as if Dart Connect has frozen on Mervyn King's throw. He's missed 3 darts. And Mickey Mansell, having missed double tops, 60 check out, and just checked out 20 and leads 5-0 against Mervyn King.
Unreal. Absolute unreal.
Rob Cross has broken Dimitri Vandenberg's throw as well. 2-1 he trails.
Polish Eagle and Chizzy getting underway on the stream. But there is a massive bagel alert. Is it going to be the bagel from Mickey Mansell, or is Merv King going to get one on the board, Charlie?
It's Mansell's on 266 at the moment against the throw of Mervyn King. So he needs a big visit here, really, to establish his authority. He only hits 41, though, against the King, who hits 99. So Mickey Mansell on 225, coming up against Mervyn King's at 174. Needs a big visit here, does Mickey Mansell, just to set himself up. And he gets 100. So he gets a ton. Mickey Mansell on 125 with Merv on 82. Can he do it? Can Mickey Mansell take out 125? He can't. He's left himself on double top. So this is must go now for Mervyn King. It really is. He has no room for error. And he's taken it out. So Mickey Mansell will be on throw now to take it out on what has been a brilliant day for him. Christoph Ratajski has taken up a 1-0 lead against Dave Chisnell. On throw there, but Chizzy opens up with a 40. Sadly, no bagels in the Mickey Mansell leg.
This is just unreal. Adrian Lewis and Ryan Searle warming up. Kim Hybrex to play the winner of this one. It's interesting. Dimitri seems a lot more settled. Like we said earlier, his form over the last, since the match play, his form's not been there. But all of a sudden, things click. And it looks as if that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, and in the game between Mervyn King and Mickey Mansell, Merv's on 161 with Mansell, who's got the darts on 93. So only a 99 from King. Mickey Mansell's got plenty of opportunities now to take the game and to get the game done. He'll want to do it, I'm sure, sooner rather than later, as he's sat on 93. And he can't take it out. So King has an opportunity here from 62. And Mervyn King misses darts at a double. So Mickey Mansell now double 7 to round up an impressive 6-1 victory over Mervyn King. And he does just that. So Mickey Mansell is through 6-1 over Mervyn King. Impressive from him. Dimitri van den Bergh leads Rob Cross by 4 legs to 1. 111 average. Impressive from Dimitri.
Absolutely. So there we have it. 2 quarterfinals are underway. One is warming up, and the other one will probably be around 10 minutes' time. It will be Kim Hybrex taking on Mickey Mansell.
Yeah, Rob Cross has got a leg back in that one against Van den Bergh. 104 average, plays 109 average in that one. And what a day we've had. You'd struggle to top this.
Mickey Mansell is 1 win away from going at least level. I'll we'll probably jump Gordon Mathers on count back to go into the 32 for the race for the World Championship. So Mickey Mansell on a bit of a charge here. Whilst we're on there.
Rob Cross has opened up this leg with 140 and a 180, so he's in looking to break back. But Dimitri van den Bergh comes in with a 140 to leave himself on 87, so Cross needs to set himself up here. Manages to get a ton.
Just throwing this one out there for Gob. If Dimitri van den Bergh wins the title today, that puts him within a 1 Pro Tour win of overtaking James Wade.
Wow. Well, he's just gone 5-2 up against Rob Cross.
So, potentially, James Wade's world number 4 position is under some threat.
Adrian Lewis and Ryan Searle has just got underway. We saw Ryan Searle march past MVG. And he's got a chance early doors to break Adrian Lewis. Needs to take out 66. He doesn't. Adrian Lewis will come back for 8. And Adrian Lewis has busted it, so Ryan Searle will have 3 darts to break the Lewis throw early doors. And he's missing it now. So we're both players missing a handful of doubles in this game, and Lewis takes it out in 1. So Adrian Lewis takes the lead in that game 1-0 against Ryan Searle.
Also, as well, few movements in the race for the Players' Championship. Mickey Mansell has knocked Barry Keane out of 64th spot. So Mickey Mansell now currently holds the last place in the race for the Players' Championships.
So Rob Cross is now in last chance saloon territory here. He's on 150 with Dimitri Vandenberg on 64 after 12 darts. And you'd expect he's going to take this out.
I know he sometimes watches. Suits, if you are watching, you are now officially a top 64 player as well.
And we have a result in that game. Vandenberg has beaten Rob Cross 6-2 with 110 average. Impressive form from Dimitri, who's starting to hit a bit of form today. He's been impressive. And it's 2-all between Dave Chisnell and Krzysztof Ratajski. Another game that's going on, Adrian Lewis is beating Ryan Searle by 1-0.
Comment in the chat room from here. Who do you want to win Players Championship 24? I know who I'm cheering on. We don't have favourites, but I know who I'm cheering on. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Go on, AD.
Yeah, it's 1-1 now between Adrian Lewis and Ryan Searle. Both players averaging in the middle to low 80s. So not really clicked into any form in that game yet. Krzysztof Ratajski's 2-all with Dave Chisnell, and we're just waiting for Kim Huybrechts and Mickey Mansell to get underway.
Correct. This has been absolutely unreal day of darts so far here on the Super Series live stream. Can it get better though? God wants a Huybrechts Lewis final. Darts is the winner. Dave Chisnell has just broken the Krzysztof Ratajski throw. He now leads 3-2 over on stream board number 2. Again, come and say hi in the chat room. Coming up, there'll be 5-10 minutes between games, so we'll have a bit of questions for you as well. See what you want to get in. But whilst this one is going on, I'm going to keep an eye on this as Adrian Lewis, 118 points to go 2-1 in front. Tees up tops. Not sure if you missed the dart it or not, but Ryan Searle 154 for a rip roarer and break the Adrian Lewis throw. If he was playing Michael, we know it'd probably go. But Adrian Lewis pins tops. First time of asking and leads 2-1. Ryan Searle is going to have to find a break of throw in this one if he wants to win it. No sign of Mickey Mansell or Kim Huybrechts as of yet. There's always one slow board every day, and we found it today. Ryan Searle in control on throwing this one. As is Dave Chisnell. Chizzy has found some power scoring and is 4-2 in front against the Polish Eagle. Again, congratulations to the Chisnell family on the safe arrival of their little one. He's quite glad to be in Barnsley. Jason, not a problem at all, mate. Glad to have you on board. 1 a.m. What an absolute stint that is with us, mate. Sleep well, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Ryan Searle wants 99 to level us all up at 2 apiece. And he's missed. Big moments here. Adrian Lewis, double 12 for a break of throw. Big moments here if this turns yellow on Dart Connect. And it does turn yellow. Adrian Lewis, 3-1 in front now. And MVG must be sat in his hotel room thinking, where was this performance, Ryan Searle, against me? Ratajski has one back. It's now 4-3. But Adrian Lewis halfway to a semi-final. We were saying, Charlie, MVG must be sat in his hotel room thinking, Ryan Searle, where was this performance against me?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I think you just come up against that, don't you? But I think as of late, MVG has come up against some pretty good performances, and this one from Ryan Searle has been pretty disappointing, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, whilst you're away, he missed 3 clear darts to go 2-all.
Oh. Yeah, MVG will be kicking himself now.
Yeah. Couldn't miss against the Green Machine, but...
Yeah, Kim Huybrechts has just got underway against Mickey Mansell. Adrian Lewis opening up a 3-1 lead against Ryan Searle, as you mentioned there.
I think Ryan Searle's missed the dart at the 1-4-5. He's coming back, but I think he's missed the darts for a blockbuster there. But coming back, double 10 to get the immediate break back.
He does.
Yeah.
That's what he needs. Dave Chisnell leads Christoph Ratajski 4 legs to 2. Christoph Ratajski takes it out to level the game up there between him and Dave Chisnell at 4-all.
And then, this is what I mean, Ryan Searle, he surrendered the darts. He was broken when he missed darts. He broke straight back, and now he's given up the darts again. Not finding that level of consistency so far. But Adrian Lewis is down to a finish first on the Ryan Searle throw.
Yeah, Dave Chisnell's opened up with a 180 against the throw against Christoph Ratajski. This would be to break the Polish Eagle, and then he'd have to then serve it out to win the game.
Adrian Lewis.
Kim Huybrechts has taken a 1-0 lead as well against Mickey Mansell.
Adrian Lewis leads 48, and he's coming back. Ryan Searle can't take out the 146. So 48 points to re-establish that 2-leg cushion for Jackpot. And he's missed. He's gone round the houses. So Ryan Searle, 66 to hold and level us up at 3 apiece. No.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan Searle missed again. And it's back to 2 clear. Adrian Lewis punishing more missed darts from Ryan Searle.
Yeah, and Krzysztof Ratajski, I mentioned that it looked like Dave Chisnell was going to take this one out. Krzysztof Ratajski sat on double top at the moment, having had 134 and 177 visits, and takes it out. So Ratajski has got a 5-4 lead now over Dave Chisnell. Chizzy needs this to take us to a noble leg.
3 legs on the spin for Ratajski. He was 4-2 down. And Adrian Lewis is in control on throw here. This would put him 1 leg away from a semi-final. $180, $60, $140, $121 after 9. Ryan Searle not even in the same neighbourhood in this leg. Adrian Lewis tees up tops, knowing that he will come back, and it's only really a 180 that hurts Lewis. 140 from Searle, but it only leaves 140. It's still a huge, huge ask. If Adrian Lewis doesn't pin, it's irrelevant. Adrian Lewis is 1 away from a semi-final.
Yeah, Mickey Mansell's levelled it up with Kim Hybrex. Hybrex missing plenty of doubles there. Krzysztof Ratajski now needs a 1-2-5 against Dave Chisnell to book his place in the semi. And he can't. He only gets 89. So Chisnell now needs 50 to take us to a noble leg. And he takes it out in 3. So we're on to a noble leg here, Phil. Ratajski has the darts.
Also, Adrian Lewis winning it in style as it's going on the Ryan Searle throw. He's gone ton 180. Stolen the darts from Searle.
Wow. Krzysztof Ratajski has opened up in the noble leg with 58. To Dave Chisnell then opening up with a 93. So both players showing a little bit of nerves at the start of the noble leg here. 5-all between Ratajski and Chisnell.
Adrian
180 now from Krzysztof Ratajski.
Lewis has missed 2 match starts up until then. This was brilliant. He's gone ton 180, 140, left 81 after 9. Oh, just there's a score correction. I'm not sure what he's hit there. But it's over. Adrian Lewis, a 6-2 victory over Ryan Searle. Ryan, nowhere near the form he was to beat Michael van Garderen. But Adrian Lewis is into a semi-final. Cheers,
Good
Craig. Thank you very much, buddy.
This game in the noble leg, Phil, is both players are just slipping up. Ratajski's left 70. Chisnell's gone 93, 42, 140. Ratajski's gone 58, 180, 59, 134. And now Ratajski needs 70 with Chisnell on 167 in the noble leg. So you'd expect Ratajski to make it through here on the darts, having opened up with a 58. He doesn't. He leaves 16. So double 8 for Ratajski. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dave Chisnell has just taken out a 167 in the noble leg to beat Krzysztof Ratajski, who was sat on double 8. That is incredible.
On the stream now.
That is incredible.
Oh, Ratajski looks absolutely sick. Oh, I'll tell you what, that last dart, it's a horrible dart as well from Chisnell. There's no follow through. It's one of his snatches that it's like, no, and it's gone in. God, we'll be having kittens. He's absolutely shanked it into the ball.
Still another game going. I'll try and keep up to date with that one. Mickey Mansell is leading Kim Huybrechts by 2 legs to 1 and with the darts. So Mickey Mansell's perfect day continues.
Just a quick one. Tommy, yes, these are ranked, mate. All money goes on their ranking. Also, as well, Charlie, I'm going to let you fly solo for 2 minutes. I'm going to fill on a water bottle up and go to the loo. So I'll be back in a sec. Might put some lights on here as well. It's a bit dark.
Yeah, Mickey Mansell with 62 needed. 3 darts at 62. And he can't take it. So Kim Huybrechts has a chance to break Mansell's throw and level the game up at 2-all. And he does. He takes it out in 3. So we have a level game there between Kim Huybrechts and Mickey Mansell. And we'll wait to see what the draw will be for the semi-finals. And Kim Huybrechts now with the darts at 2-all. And that's the last game that we've got going on before we make it through to the semi-finals. And the players that are already through, Dimitri van den Berg through with a 109 average, Chizzy through with a 99 average, and Adrian Lewis through with a 93 average.
Who's playing better in this last one, Charlie?
To be fair, it's been a bit of a scrappy one. Both are averaging mid to sort of mid-high 90s. It just seems like both players are just sort of waiting to click. I mean, Mansell's just been broken, so it's 2-all, but has a good position now in this leg to potentially take a 3-2 lead. But he's had an absolutely incredible day as Mickey Mansell.
Yeah. Huge as well in terms of him keeping his tour card. I'm just going to have a look now because he was one of the ones that was creeping close to danger.
Well, he's got a chance
So, yeah,
here
but-
with 66 needed, 3 darts from 66. Kim Ibrex sat on 68. And this will be to break Kim Huybrecht's throw and take a 3-2 lead, and he can't. He can't, so he leaves 40 to double top Mickey Mansell and Kim Huybrecht from 68. Missed darts as well from Kim Huybrecht, so another lifeline for Mickey Mansell, who needs double top to break the throw and take a 3-2 lead. And he misses as well. So we're still waiting for this leg to be brought to a close. Both players struggling on the doubles. But it's Huybrecht that takes it out for a 3-2 lead.
Sorry, everyone. My fault. I forgot this was anyone playing, so we'll put that one up. Michael, Pro Tour starts at 12 again tomorrow, mate. Yeah, Mickey Mansell is quite methodical, shall we say. That's why this board is behind. In the nicest possible way. He's not the quickest. But Kim will be looking to get rid of him in record time here. So, semi-final lineup will be the winner of this will play Dimitri Vandenberg, and it will be Dave Chisnell against Adrian Lewis.
Three all between Mansell and Huybrecht. And that one's going all the way, and they'll be waiting for them to get this one finished.
TJ, it's certainly up there in terms of Pro Tours. I wouldn't say in terms of TV ones. There's been a few just unreal sessions on TV. But it's up there for Pro Tours. Tom, the first semi-final could start relatively quickly. I think players are allowed 10 minutes in between games. So the winner of this one will be allowed 10 minutes just to go to the loo and everything like that. some unreal darts calls going on right now. Who wins it from here then? Where's your money, Charlie? Who'd you fancy?
I do like the look of Kim Huybrechts at the moment. I'd like Mickey Mansell to go on because I think he's had a great day, but Kim Huybrechts has kind of gone under the radar. We've seen a couple of them, haven't we, today? Like the likes of Martin Schindler, he went under the radar quite a lot. We saw some really good performances today, and players that just sort of got the job done and sort of moved along as they have. But, you know, we could be in for a longer leg if the speed of Mickey Mansell doesn't pick up. We could be in for quite a while.
Huybrechts takes the leg. Now is the perfect time to break for Kim Huybrechts. Break, hold, job done. If only it was easy as that, everyone. If it was that easy, we'd all be having a go. Oh. Kim Huybrechts is mounting an assault. Colin, they'll have one semi-final on one stream board, one on the other normally. Well, we always get excited. I mean, when we see the first 180 in, there's always that little watch and wait to see if the second one follows it. Not to be this time, but Kim Huybrechts in a fabulous position here, Charlie.
He's in a very good position, and this is his best opportunity now to break the throw. You know, with a full visit ahead of him, he's already onto a finish. 180 and 2 ton visits. You'd expect that he breaks Mickey Mansell here and then throws.
Yeah.
I mean, can the players turn down the break if they didn't want one? Could they just want to go? Could they go straight, or do they have to have a set?
They don't have to have it, but if they want to, they're allowed.
Okay. He's only left. He's left 56 with Mansell back on 219. Oh, Mickey Mansell, Mickey Mansell. Five three. So yeah, next up, Dave Chisnell and Adrian Lewis.
Michael, 12 p.m, mate. Well, Pro Tour starts at 12.
$174 visit there from Kim Huybrechts, followed by only 85 from Mickey Mansell. So what an opportunity this is for Kim to get through to a semi-final.
This is huge. Big moments coming up here.
Oh.
Looks like Mickey Mansell's day may be run. Just maybe.
He's had a great day. But then again, he's just put a 140 in to leave 136. So Kim Huybrechts has to set himself up here. And he does just that. 140 from Kim Huybrechts. So the full pressure now on Mansell. But with the way the day has gone, you wouldn't be surprised if he took this out.
No, you wouldn't, to be fair.
He doesn't do. And now it'll be 3 darts, or at least 2, at the double for Kim Huybrechts to make it through to a semi-final. And he does in 3.
Gob is very, very happy right now as the Hurricane Kim Huybrechts is into the final 4 in Players' Championship 24 from the Barnsley Metrodome. Great day for Mickey Mansell has come to an end, but the Hurricane advances. So the semi-final lineup will be Kim Huybrechts taking on Dimitri Vandenberg. World Cup teammates collide, and then Dave Chisnell taking on Adrian Lewis. 2 absolute belters, Charlie.
Absolute belters. I mean, I don't know which one you want to call through, because there's some pretty incredible games there, isn't there? So, you'd expect whoever gets through then, it's going to have to be, it'll be full of quality, and you expect them to be going all the way.
Should we stick with what we've done all the way through? You take the 1 and 1, and I'll take number 2.
Yeah, can do.
Genuinely. Chat room, who wins from here? Get him in. Let us know who you think takes the title. If you were pricing it up, Dimitri would be favourite for me.
Yeah, I agree.
But just incredible scenes going on from the Barnsley Metrodome. You guys have absolutely smashed it with us here today, and we still have 3 absolute belters to watch over with you. Semi-finals and final, they're all coming in now. A lot of love for Lewis, Dimitri. Pile of Sand said, I said Huybrechts at the start. Well done, mate. Great call. Dimitri. A lot of love for both at the moment. Dave's going for Huybrechts. Lewis is overdue a win. Absolutely, he is. Dimitri's favourite, but I have a feeling for Lewis from Jack. Yeah, look, you certainly wouldn't write any of them off right now, that's for sure. Belgium semi-final with the pump emoji, yep. Going to be good. Cannot wait for it all. I don't think it'll be too long a wait either for at least one of them to get underway. Dave says this could kick start for Hybrex and Lewis if they win. Yeah, absolutely. For either one of these, Charlie, it's absolutely huge, isn't it?
It is. This could be, a huge moment for them, and that's just what you need. You need that something to click, something to kickstart, and a win in the Super Series could just be that, and it could start a bit of turn of form.
Yeah, completely. Michael says, I'll go for jackpot. Ryan says, this could be the start of an Adrian Lewis comeback like the good old days. Yeah, look, I hope so. Darts is a better place with a flying Adrian Lewis in. Let's not kid ourselves. If Adrian can get back to any kind of that form, then it's unreal.
I agree.
Yeah, Andrew. Yeah, there's no doubt whatsoever. He's there. Absolutely. What else have we got? Lewis, when he's one of the best in the world. Yeah, look, we haven't seen Lewis on for a while, have we, Charlie? Like that jackpot that's got the extra gear. Back in the day, completely, but we haven't seen that for a while, have we?
No, it's been a while since we've seen it, and he's such an iconic name in the sport, isn't he? That to not see him up there at the top is a huge shame. But as people are saying in the chat about getting Adrian Lewis and Kim Hybrex back to sort of being competing at the top, that's what we sort of become accustomed to seeing in the past. So it would be nice if we could start to see a flowing jackpot, back, and this could be the moment if he can get through the Chizzy game.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It would be great. Callan is in, mate. Unlucky today, but superb stuff. The 9 darter was brilliant. Some great performances, mate. Well done, as always. Hey, you're in a good place, lad. We know no player likes to lose, but you're doing all right, aren't you?
He also gave me my second 9 darter of the day.
Yeah.
So
Charlie's called him both in today, Callan. So he's top of the list. Not bad for a fat lad. Hey, that's more like this one over here. No, superb, mate. It's always great to have you in the chat room as well. If you want to pop on at any point, more than welcome to. You know that. So I'm just waiting for him to warm up. Cheers, Harry West. Thank you very much, mate. Like I say, we never ask people to do this like some other channels, but when they do come in, massively appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Harry.
Top effort, mate. Thank you very much. Just waiting for them to go live. I don't imagine it's going to be too much longer. Let's have a look. Have they got which one's on which stream yet? Yeah, so the stream boards are up. On board 1, it will be Dave Chisnell against Adrian Lewis. And stream board 2 with Kim Hybrex against Dimitri Vandenberg. Rose says predictions. Right, Charlie, who are you going for? Who wins the semi-finals?
I think Dimitri gets through on board 2. Personally, I expect the Chisnell-Lewis game to go all the way. I would quite like to see Adrian Lewis win.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Dimitri beats Kim. Look, I think this sport is all about levels, and if Dimitri finds the levels that we've seen in the last few games, Kim is going to have to do some to get there. The other one is it could be anything because both of them, good, the bad, and the ugly, we've seen them in brilliant. We've seen them both be very, very poor. So it'll be interesting. That's for sure.
You don't want one of them to die off. You want them both to be playing the best darts, and it just be an absolute, an incredible game which you can't take your eyes off.
Yeah, completely, absolutely, completely. But yeah, Dimitri against Adrian, I'm going for locked in. Adrian wins the final. Things that dreams are made of on a Tuesday. God, Boise, what a reference that is. A Fabrizio Ravanelli debut. That's going back some, that is. Oh, where's Boise dug that one from? Boise has absolutely pulled one out of the bag there. Ben says Lewis 6-4. I'm 7-4. Then Dimitri 7-3. Yeah, look, I think if Dimitri plays like he has, I think that semi-final could be one-sided.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, you don't want to see it, but I think if he starts to get ahead of steam, I think Dimi could run through him here.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We have life. Here we go, everyone. Strap yourselves in. It's semi-final time. Absolutely buzzing for this.
Here we go. Oof.
Here we go. We're all getting ready for what should be an absolute thrilling Final Four here on the Super Series. Just waiting for them all to flick over. It's time. We're just waiting, isn't it? It's waiting to go into life, everyone.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yep, we're on. Dave Chisnell has the darts and kicks us off.
Dimitri also has the darts as well. So here we go. Strap yourselves in, everyone.
Yeah, get strapped in.
This one, both games, all about the starts for me.
It is. Lewis has had a good start here in the game between him and Dave Chisnell. He's left 40, the double top after 12 darts. Chizzy needs to take out a 147 to hold his throw early doors, or will he be broken? Well, there's a chance here for Adrian Lewis to break Chizzy in the first leg of the match. And he does just that in 3. So Dave, the first blood goes to Adrian Lewis. He has broken Dave Chisnell in the semi-final.
Also, Dimitri Vandenberg holds throw in the opener as he leads 1-0 as well.
Yeah, back-to-back 96s for Adrian Lewis. Made a big visit here. Pops in a 1-3-3. And he'll have 6 starts from 1-7-6 here, Adrian Lewis, to go 2-0 up.
Kim Hybrex levels up at 1 apiece. Tidy little 88 finish for the Hurricane.
Fair play to Adrian Lewis, who's was on 1-7-6. He's just put in a 1-3-6 to lead double top. And this would be to take a 2-0 lead. He can't. And Dave Chisnell will come back for 1-5-3. And it's back now to Adrian Lewis, who takes it out in 1 and leads 2 legs to 0.
Dimitri Vandenberg is in control on throw here as well. Should be going 2-1 in front. 2 will be 3 decent holds of throw. 2 for Dimitri, 1 for Kim if it goes this way.
Yeah, Dave Chisnell in control on his throw, looking for his first leg of the match.
Kim Hybrex has started leg 4 with a max. Get the feeling this is going to be something special from both games here. Both playing some fabulous stuff.
Fair play, Dave Chisnell takes out Ton. Chizzy's got a 101 average to 93 for Lewis. And trails by 2 legs to 1. So holds his throw there.
Oh. I said that Kim Hybrex had started well. However, didn't back up the 180. And now he's rescued it a little bit. But another 140 for Dimitri to go with the other 2. And the Hybrex throw is under pressure. It's under pressure now. 177. What a leg from Dimitri Vandenberg. 140, 140, 177 to leave 44 after 9. Unless Kim Hybrex can take out 1, 2, 3. He's missed the ball. Hit the 25. So first real opportunity for a break of throw. And it is heading towards Dimitri Vandenberg.
Yeah, Adrian Lewis has got 1-3-4. Can't. So now it's Dave Chisnell with the big fish. 170. This would be incredible to break back.
Break. 3-1. Dimitri.
Dave Chisnell misses the bullseye for the big fish. And Adrian Lewis can come back here. Can he take out 93 to restore that 2-leg lead? He can't. So Chizzy has a chance to level this game back up at 2-all, and it'll go back on the throw. In these early stages, Chizzy can't really afford to be missing opportunities like this, and he doesn't. He takes it out. So 2-2, Dave Chisnell against Adrian Lewis, and we're now back on throw. But he only opens up with 77.
Also, it looks as if, depending on what this score here is, brilliant from Vandenberg. 1-3-4 to lead 82 after 12 on his own throw. It is 4-1 to Dimitri Vandenberg. This now is a must-hold leg for Kim Huybrechts.
Yeah, both Adrian Lewis and Dave Chisnell just struggled a little bit in this leg, but Chizzy trails by just 34 with the darts. It's a ton 18, so he has 1-2-6. Lewis has to set up from 2-10, really. And hits just a solid ton. So really, this is an opportunity now for Dave Chisnell to hold throw. And he takes out a 1-2-6. Impressive from Chizzy, who holds throw and leads for the first time 3-2. And Lewis opens up with a visit of no trebles. So just 60 from Adrian Lewis.
Impressive leg from Kim Huybrechts. I said it was must win, and he is left 94 after 12. So, unless Dimitri produces something absolutely ridiculous, Kim Huybrechts should be getting a leg back. But even if he wins this, he's going to have to try and mount an assault on the Vandenberg throw at some point.
Yeah, and it looks like Adrian Lewis is going to hold his throw here. He's on 167 after 9 darts, with Chizzy back on 264. But a 180 here from Dave Chisnell could make things a little bit interesting for Adrian Lewis.
Oh my, Kim Huybrechts, Dimitri Vandenberg, it is 5-1. That was a little bit good from the Dream Maker. Glenn, no, don't have any live stream links, mate. We work closely with the PDC, so wouldn't push them. Just going to watch this on the stream now from Dimitri Vandenberg. This is
Adrian Lewis is back on
sensational. The 152 to break Kim Huybrechts' heart. And it is clean as you like.
Adrian Lewis is now sat on 5 against Dave Chisnell. Chizzy on 8. And Lewis has the darts here. And he holds throw. He takes 5 out in 3. We're back at a level game here on board 1. Dave Chisnell with the darts. It's 3-all in a race now for the final. And what a game. As Chizzy opens up with 46.
Vandenberg down to a finish, but Hybrex with a treble or two will be in a better position. We thought that last leg though, brilliant from Hybrex, 135 to leave 67, unless Dimitri Vandenberg can do something similar to what he did in the last leg, but this time it's a 148. If this goes, Kim Hybrex, you know it's not your day. Doesn't go. So Kim Hybrex with a chance to get one of the breaks back. And it goes into 5-2 now.
Yeah, and Adrian Lewis, who was looking like he was on top in this leg, has only left himself a 180. So Chizzy has 6 darts. 195, and he can only manage 70, so 125 for Chizzy. This is all about the setup for Adrian Lewis. And what dart he wants to be throwing at. He hits a ton 40. So Adrian Lewis has left himself on tops to break Chisnell, but Chizzy has 125 in front of him. And can only manage 85. So this is an opportunity now. Adrian Lewis is sat on tops, takes it out in 1. So Lewis has broken Chizzy and now has the darts with a 4-3 lead.
Kim Hybrex is mounting a comeback here. On throw, leaves the big fish. Oh, and Dimitri finds a maximum to leave 112. Hybrex 96 to leave 74. Dimitri Vandenberg doesn't get anywhere near it. So, for another leg back-to-back legs for Kim Hybrex, if he can take out 74 on throw.
Wow, what a leg from Lewis. Has left 41 after 9 darts. He's gone 140, 140, 180 on his throw. Chisnell then goes with 30 for 213. So Lewis has 6 darts at 41, takes it out in 2 and leads by 5 legs to 3 here in the semi-final.
Big moments here. Kim Hybrex has missed a couple of darts to hold throw. Is he going to be punished? Vandenberg 68 to go within 1 leg of the final. And it goes. Kim Hybrex has been punished to the absolute maximum. And now he needs to be perfect. No wiggle room as Dimitri Vandenberg 6-2 lead.
Yeah, so Adrian Lewis leading on my board. 5 legs to 3. Chizzy will need to find a break from somewhere. Both averaging 96 here. Chizzy on 210. Has only managed 40 to leave the big fish. So big 2 treble visit here for Lewis would set him up nicely. and he gets a 180. So Chizzy on the big fish, Lewis on 101.
Dimitri
And he
Vandenberg is 32 points away from the final. Kim Hybrex has left 64, but would have to watch, wait, and learn if he's coming back. Dimitri is into the final. A 7-2 victory for Dimitri Vandenberg. Both averaging over the ton. Good game.
Very good game. Not a strong hold there from Dave Chisnell, but he'll take it. Lewis is now opened up with 60 on his throw. He leads 5 legs to 4. And Chisnell really needs to capitalise now as he chases that all-important break, which would then make the game back onto throw. And who will be joining Dimmy in the final? Huge leg coming up. $171 there from Adrian Lewis from 211. What a dart to leave double top and to go within 1 leg of the final. He needs to take out double top. He'll get 6 from 40 and he takes it out in 1. So all to do for Chizzy here in the semi-final. He has to reel off 3 straight legs. Adrian Lewis has his 1 foot in the final and leads by 6 legs to 4. But again, if Chizzy wins this, breaks Lewis, he will then have darts. And Lewis brilliantly with a 180. Oh, wow. 180. Back-to-back 180s from Adrian Lewis. And this could be the moment that he makes it into the final. 164 for Dave Chisnell, who takes out. This is the moment now. This is it. 61 for Adrian Lewis to progress through to the final. And he does in 3. Adrian Lewis is through to the final. 7-4. He's beaten Dave Chisnell.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Adrian Lewis. Yeah, the only streams available are on PDC TV. Now, probably going to be around 10 minutes or so until the final. So, good from both. We are going to take a short ad break, and then we will answer some questions on the other side while we get ready for the final. So we will see you on the other side of the ad breaks, and then we'll get some questions in. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, in association with Motorsports, Red Dragon and Wimbledon. Thank you for their continued support. We are down to the final here in Barnsley. It will be Adrian Jackpot Lewis against the Dreammaker, Dimitri Vandenberg, in what has been an absolutely belting day of darts. Myself and Charlie have been calling it in all day with everyone in the chat room, of course, because you guys have rocked it. Charlie, it's been some day.
It has. I feel physically very tired because it's just been such a roller coaster of a day. I mean, for my first one, I couldn't have asked for probably for a better day. And you just haven't been able to write anyone off at times. You think that something's going to go one way and then it goes the other way. And this is probably going to be a very, very good final, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, look, it's going to be absolutely brilliant. Now we know the finalist chat room. So any questions you want to ask Charlie or myself, get them in along with your score predictions for the final. Whilst I'm just making graphics at the same time. This is the part of the day where we multitask.
There was one, Phil, that came in a bit earlier on, and I think it was from Jonathan Roberts, and he asked about whether there's a worry whether the Worlds will be played behind closed doors again with the rising COVID cases.
Look, I think there's always that worry that at any time Coco the Clown could do something stupid. Look, I just don't get where we're going with all this. I genuinely don't. It's just like we have to just get on with life, unfortunately. And it would be devastating for the sport if it were to be behind closed doors again. As Barry said openly, last year the PDC lost £4 million just on the Worlds. That's not sustainable for any business. So, look, the PDC will have contingency plans in. Let's just hope they're not used. But look, No, Dan, just on that question, they wouldn't move the Worlds, mate. It's set in stone. The Worlds is all to do with Christmas and everything like that. So, no, it wouldn't be moved. So, yeah, Charlie, feel free. Well, I'm making graphics and I'll answer along with you, but just feel free with any ones you want, mate.
Yeah, there's one from Joey Hennessy who asks about whether Adrian can go deep into the World Championship if he carries this form. In my opinion, I don't think there's any reason why he can't. I think he's experienced, he's been there, and he's done that. So I don't see why he can't. I think the form is obviously the question whether he'll be able to recreate that or come into some sort of form. But his runs today have been really impressive, and I expect that he'll be somewhere thereabouts. Whether he's towards the latter stage of the tournament, I'm not 100%, but he's still someone that you can't always rule out, I guess.
Yeah, he meant move the location. Look, it would take a ridiculous offer for them to move the location. I'm not saying they wouldn't, but it would take a serious offer to move the Worlds. Yeah, look, it's possible, 100%, but unlikely. Someone was asking, Charlie, what's your average when you play generally?
We don't even want to talk about that.
Right, okay.
You wouldn't want to play me. You wouldn't want to play me. It'd be a long drawn out affair. But I do like throwing them here and then. It's just when I get time to do it. So it's a good, very good question, that. And Dan's also asked, who is your pick for the Worlds? That's a good question as well. That's a very good question.
If you're asking me right now, I don't see anyone outside of the 4 out-and-out form players. And when I say that, I mean the top 3 and Johnny Clayton. Look, there's plenty to go on between now and the Worlds. If you were asking me right now, over the longer format that the Worlds is, I'd find it hard to not say one of those 4. What about you, Charlie?
I'd agree. I don't, I think with it being such a long fight, I think, it would be hard to not look past the top 4, as people are saying. Dave and Jason have all said Clayton for the Worlds. That would be, he's playing some really good darts at the moment. So, it would be hard to look past the 4, but we always seem to have at the Worlds a surprise, don't we? Someone who's come along out of nowhere that, that surprises us. But I'd expect the top 4 to be, if not in the final, 2 of them to potentially, go on and win it.
Colin says, wish they put the WDF Worlds on the 9th of January, not the 1st. Not happy. I've made my feelings well known about this, that if they put it back a week, the problem is it conflicts with Q School. And let's be fair, most of the WDF field will be going to Q School. I think that, forget this, it's the traditional time to have the lakeside and whatever you want. Easter would have been a much better fit to have their World Championship. It doesn't compete with anything at that time of year. You can have a full run at it at Easter when you're not competing with anything. It's your first Worlds as a WDF. you want all eyes on that opening night at Lakeside, yet you're competing with the PDC quarterfinals. I just don't get
it. You wouldn't. No, because it would just you want all eyes to be on that first night, don't you? The opening night.
Exactly that.
You want all the viewers on that one rather than people flicking between the two or prioritising the PDC over that event. But it also, with it being, if it was on a separate day, I think it gives fans something. When they used to do it, you used to sort of finish the Worlds, and then you'd have that little bit of a break, and then you'd start with the BDO. So, when the Worlds finishes, you think that's it, it's done. But then, there's still an opportunity. So, sorry to stop any questions, but they're just warming up for the final. They've just started the warm-ups of Vandenberg and Lewis.
The thing is, it's not just even everything else. It's in terms of media coverage, punditry team, anyone that you want to be involved is going to be at Alexandra Palace. It is the thing. So I just don't get it. Ben says, how are the selections for the MODUS Online League made? Basically, mate, we just look for the best players that we can get outside of the 128. That's how we roll. So again, get your score predictions in as well. Brian says, why are we not talking about Fallon for a deep run in the finals? Oh, mate. No, my Amazon delivery's here. 2 secs. Thanks. Yeah, look, Fallon is more than capable of going on a great run on TV, as we've seen before. So, wouldn't surprise me at all if she went there and did well. By the way, I also think she's a big danger in the slam.
I agree. We're almost ready for the final. TJ Philly says Dimmy to win 8-5.
Ooh. Look, on current form right now, Dimitri is the favourite. But I'm an old romantic. I would love to see Adrian Lewis back in the winner's circle. But no, I agree that if you're pricing it, Dimitri would be favourite.
Yeah. We've had quite an incredible day, haven't we? So anything can possibly happen. I hope that it goes the full way, this final, because it's been a pretty surreal kind of day.
Look, we love nostalgia here at Online Darts. Sean's gone Lewis to win 8-5. Dan, 80 hits the jackpot. It would be great, wouldn't it? Teresa says this is full heart v head game. Oh, absolutely. This is a heart v head game. Jamie, Ryan Searle beat MVG with a ridiculous average. Let's have a. If my memory serves me right, didn't MVG average? Yeah, MVG averaged 107.2 and lost, mate. Tough gig. Just waiting for things to get underway. It's not going to be long.
There we go. Dimitri van den Berg has the darts in the final.
And as Charlie's on debut, he gets to call in the start of it while I make graphics.
Which way will it go? So it's a steady start from the 2. Still 192 people watching, and the chat room is busy as always.
Best
Stimmy.
Chat room in darts.
Stimmy comes in with 57 and 60. Tom says Adrian must win. And if you have missed it, if you're just tuning in, we've had 2 9-darters today as well.
Magical lines, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. The Asp and Callum Rids. Both players just taking the time. And a 99 from van den Berg, so leaves him on 100. With Adrian Lewis sat on 189. Lewis with a 135. James Trivett says it'd be good to see Jackpot get back to his best and playing well again. I can second that, as van den Berg only manages 8
in the world wants that.
Exactly. Well, this is an opportunity now for Adrian Lewis to break through, and he does in 2. So Adrian Lewis has broken through in the first leg, first to 8. Yeah, Brian says if Dimmy gets out of the gate strong, he'll take it. If he stutters, the pressure will get him, and AD takes it.
Absolutely. So we are underway. Cheers, Alan. Thank you very much.
Ton 40 there from Adrian Lewis, leaves him on 97 after 12.
Tom says, do you know when the last time Adrian Lewis won a PDC title was? No, but we can look.
So this is a chance to break back here for Vandenberg. On 1-2-2, Lewis sat happy on 40. And it doesn't go. So this is a chance for Adrian Lewis to hold throw and take a 2-0 lead in the final. He does in 2. So Adrian Lewis leads 2 legs to 0.
Just looking at it, Adrian Lewis's last title was in 2019 in Wigan at Players' Championship. Jamie asked, Charlie, who's your favourite player or players?
I'm a big Glen Durrant fan.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's been hard watching the last couple of months or so, but, you know, you just kind of hope that something's going to click and it gets him back to how, you know, how he used to be. Another good question then comes in from Malcolm Marshall. Philly asks, evening lads, thoughts on Jermaine Watamina?
Fabulous player, but I think like many others, he's lost a lot of weight, which is great for him and his health and everything like that. But when players lose that weight, they then struggle darts-wise to get everything lined up how it used to be. So I think he needs to get that all sorted and all lined up again.
Oh, wow. Adrian Lewis has just checked out a 1-2-1 to take the final to 3-0. And starts with a ton 40.
Jackpot is flying.
He is.
Don't get me wrong, Dimitri's not at the races, but you can only beat what's in front of you, and Adrian is certainly doing that, Charlie.
He is exactly that. And only with it being 8 legs, if he can get out in front, it really puts the pressure on Vandenberg. And Lewis looks
brilliant from Jackpot. Absolutely brilliant.
Right. He may be able to go 4-0 up.
Alexander, that is a very good question. And I don't think he can, because going back on the Pro Tour counts, Joe Cullen has won 2. Oh, my!
Wow. Someone in the chat room said earlier that they thought that Vandenberg's finishing might be the difference, and it's now Adrian Lewis Jackpot who leads 4-0, courtesy of 2 massive checkouts.
Yeah, going back to the slam, I don't think if he wins this one, he will be in, because winning a Pro Tour doesn't automatically get you in because of the number of spaces and that. So I don't think so. Let's be fair, they changed the Grand Slam qualifying criteria that much. No one really knows. What a game this is turning into.
This is a big one now for Van den Berg. This has to go, you feel. He's broken again. This could put him under huge pressure. And he doesn't. So Adrian Lewis could have an opportunity here to take out 81 to go 5-0 up.
Oh. I'm not sure what he's hit there.
How costly could that be? Van den Berg takes 48 out in 3 to hold throw.
Can I have a look at the stream here to see what he hit? Because to leave 17 off 81, that's... His first 2 darts are all over the place. And he miscounted. He did a Jose. He miscounted. His first 2 darts were all over the place. Plonked one in treble 20. I think he thought he had 76 left and not 77.
Yeah.
Done a Jose. Oh, Dimitri firing back here.
He is firing back. If he can break the throw, which he's got 6 darts from 187. Wow, what a setup. What a setup.
Yeah, Jason, I think he thought he had 76 left and not 77. That's why he's gone for a treble 20. Tom says, oh no, a Jose. And Michael, at the moment, Adrian is averaging 107, but it will come down after this leg. 104 now.
Wow, 10 dart leg from Van den Berg.
Top class.
And starts with a ton 40. He is back with a bang here to Van den Berg. As Ben says, what a leg by Dimmy. You're quite right there.
Adrian needs to end this barrage of legs from Van den Berg.
Only 57 there from Vandenberg. This is this is Lewis's opportunity, to really hammer home some sort of advantage that he could kick on 1, 2, 3. Missed dart. Well, Lewis probably hasn't had an opportunity there to get to the dart. And Vandenberg now with 106 to continue the onslaught of Adrian Lewis. And he can't do it. Lewis now with 3 darts at 55.
Huge moments here. Oh, that's big. That is very, very big. Adrian Lewis has stepped in when Vandenberg missed dart. Dimmy was on a mini surge, but that has been ended by Adrian Lewis, and he has a 3-leg cushion again. Brilliant from Jackpot.
Perfect timing as well. Just as the Dimmy was starting to pick up a bit of pace, a bit of sort of momentum, to stop that now is massive.
Huge. Absolutely monstrous.
Yeah, as Brian says, big steal by Adrian.
Yeah.
But 140 there. Vandenberg on 160 with Lewis on 173. Yeah, David, the sound has gone because my 5-month-old puppy has decided to come and join me whilst I'm on the live stream.
That's another break of throw, though. Dimitri Vandenberg not done. Breaks back, or breaks again. Exchanging breaks of throw at the moment.
There we go. Honestly. This is now poised really nicely. There's nothing much to separate the two sides at the moment.
No, agreed. That 160 was huge. And just looking at it right in the middle, that's superb from Dimitri Vandenberg. Absolute stones. But is the throw under pressure again? Neither can hold.
It's big for Adrian Lewis now. He needs to set this up.
Oh, massively. Couldn't agree more, mate.
Oh, 40 from Lewis. And that then puts the emphasis back on Vandenberg to set up 197. What a game. we've had so far in the final. He can only manage 43. Both players showing a little bit of nerves in the final.
Yeah. Oh, Adrian.
This would be for Vandenberg now. Leaves double top, so Adrian Lewis needs to take out 1, 2, 8.
Right, this right now is the biggest leg of the match. If Adrian doesn't hold here, you fear the writing may be on the wall because Dimitri has been on a mini surge. Oh, Adrian.
Oh wow. Starting with 22. And what will Vandenberg come through with here? Well, he had salt into the... Oh, wow. Only 41. And then Lewis comes back with 60. People backing Adi Lewis in the chat room.
Must be having kittens right now.
Oof, ton 40 from Dimmy. So he's taken a bit of control of this leg. Adi does need to regroup. And can only manage 84. Been some weird scores in this leg.
It's been really strange.
If Adi Lewis can put a big... He can only put 57 in. Yes, Adrian Lewis, who had a big lead, is letting it slip here.
It's weird. This leg's been bonkers because no one's played well.
So here we go. 6 starts from 170 for Vandenberg.
Bonkers. Oh, Missy's in. Nice of you to join us. You've had a great day.
Oh wow.
Adrian, is that enough, though? Is that
it's
enough?
All down to 74.
To apply pressure. Oh, that stings.
Ice cold.
Adrian will be kicking himself. The start of that leg was horrendous, and it's cost him. And we are now level. It's a best of 5.
Wow, wow. Big leg as Adrian Lewis opens up with just 58.
Adrian Lewis, has he just run out of steam at the vital minutes? He's been sensational all day, but will be kicking himself. There was a couple of legs in that little spell where he had darts or should have been better and could be punished. What he'd give to see, I was going to say 719s, but right now, this is Dimitri van den Berg's to lose from here. He is the better player right now, Charlie.
Well, I thought when he started to take the legs off Adrian and then it was stopped, I thought maybe that's the moment. But he's capitalised at the right time and he's now on 120. And as Rose says there, another 58 from Adrian Lewis. That's 2 in this leg. And he takes out the 120 and goes within 2.
Yeah. Right now, Adrian Lewis, this could be the biggest.
Wow.
Just run out of steam, I think. I was about to say this could have been the biggest 3-leg blitz that you ever needed. But now the writing is firmly on the wall. Dimitri van den Berg looks, Charlie, as if he's going to canter to victory after being furlongs behind.
Yeah, look, he was out the picture. You know, we were all talking about Adrian getting the job done, and now he's, you know, really under pressure. There's a significant lack of scoring coming out of Adrian's from his visits, and look, Van den Berg's taken out 2 very impressive checkouts. I think it was a 74 and a 120 under a lot of pressure. But Adrian Lewis comes back with a 140. That's much better from Jackpot. Only 58, though, from Van den Berg. And a ton 40 from Lewis. So this is much better, back-to-back ton 40s.
Much needed as well.
A 138 from Dimmy. So this 88 has to go for Adrian Lewis, or it'll be Dimitri van den Berg to throw for the match. Oh, God. Oh, wow.
Oh, my.
He's done all the hard work to get himself back into the leg. And Dimmy takes it out, takes 72 out, and has the darts to win. I don't even know where that 19's come from.
I'm just going to tell you because it's just going to be on the stream now. 88, which way did he go? 1, 17, 1. And he looks dejected as the brilliant Belgium made no mistake. 48-24, as easy as that. Adrian Lewis now needs to find 3 perfect legs. But the issue is 2 of them would be against the throw, Charlie. 1, maybe.
Yeah.
But 2, very difficult.
Yeah, and it's probably the side of it that Adrian Lewis was so far ahead that he's let that slip. But, you know, you never know. He breaks him here, and then he throws and then wins that leg. It's then into, you know, what would be a last leg. So you never know, but obviously Lewis's scoring has let him down massively in the last couple of legs.
Oh my!
Oh wow!
Set up that is. Dimitri van den Berg, take a bow. This is how you seal off a match. Tops for the title.
There we go.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Dimitri van den Berg wins Players' Championship 24, defeating Adrian Lewis 8-5, Charlie. And from the midsection, Dimitri played some beautiful stuff.
He did. He was someone who I was really impressed with him throughout the day. He's come through some really tough games, and he's made light work of a lot of different players that he's come up against. A couple to pick up on. Chris Dobie won 6-1. He beat Kim Hybrecht 7-2 a little bit earlier on as well. He's put to bed a lot of players, and he should be really happy with that. But Adrian Lewis just kind of ran out of steam, didn't he? Middle of the way through that final.
Yeah, definitely. What an unbelievable, what unbelievable day of darts it has been, Charlie. Debut on the Super Series Live, mate. How did you enjoy it?
It was good. It was really good. At the start it's very hectic because you just you're running through all the games, aren't you? But it's the adrenaline of it all going on, and then as it went on, it's been a great day of darts.
Oh, one of the best days we've had in a long time. That is for sure. Everyone in the chat room, you have been absolutely outstanding today. Been with us since around 11:45 this morning. To be fair, we've not done bad. 6 o'clock finish. We'll take that. That's good. We've done all right there time wise. It's been decent. We will be back tomorrow, of course. Plenty going on. The live league returns in the morning at 9:30 for the conclusion of Group A. We will be back 11:45. Myself and Tiz is on tomorrow for Super Series 20, or Day 2 of the Super Series Players Championship 25. We have everything covered over the next couple of days, from the Players Championship to the Ladies Series here at Online Darts. I promise you all, I'm going to try and get Matt Porter edited right now for you and out this evening. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Charlie, glad you have enjoyed it as well, mate. It's been good to have you on board and get you involved today.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I'll be tuning in tomorrow at some point to sort of watch the event and hopefully more drama again.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone, we have been Online Darts. It's been an absolute pleasure, and we will see you all tomorrow for Players Championship 25. That's us two signing off.
Take it to the next level.